piss now!
A real hard ass.
Hi, I'm Bernie Sanders. I'm running for president.
Damn, a dead end!
Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald?
Good thing I'm extra hungry.
Oh! Oh! What are you doing?
Forage to the corner of glow.
Who the hell are you, anyway? Come on, fellas, you're losing your heads.
It is a tale told by an idiot.
I'm speaking human to human, like.
Thank you very much. Good debate. We appreciate it.
And enough sleeping pills to plunge them into a round-the-clock stupor.
The guy's name was Ben.
All right, gamers, what is going on? It's America's #1 online gaming personality, Ben the Parvinator Parvin. How are we doing today, guys? How's your Wednesday going?
This is where the fun begins.
Good to see you. Good to see you. How's your week? It's been a good week for me and kind of a busy day. Spent a lot of time trying to post stuff to the old socials, and some of that time was pretty frustrating. But it is done. And once I got a little bit of that done, I could actually work towards the next thing versus just posting the last thing. That's always a good feeling. But yeah, yeah. Got a little lunch. Had the old tofurkey ham sandwich just not too long ago. Yeah, it sucks. I was trying to work on putting a video out this morning, and it was one I was trying to do on TikTok, but I was having some issues with it because my phone wasn't really cooperating with me, and then I post it, and I don't realize that, like, the captions that I created, it's all like all the hey binary welcome, all the information from that you know, that like you type in as your description, that was like all laying on top of my captions, and it was just a nasty mess.
Hello.
Just a nasty platform, TikTok. And yeah, I had to redo some stuff, and then my phone just was crapping out on me. So good times. But yeah, after that, I was able to get a little bit of work done, do some prep for today's stream, and that was fun. But yeah, yeah, other than that, let's see. Tomorrow going to be working with a buddy of mine. I may have a guest that I can bring on stream somewhat soonish. We'll have to see about that. That would be later on this month if we can make it happen. So going to meet up with a buddy of mine and talk about that tomorrow and just kind of see where it goes from there. But yeah, let's go ahead and get into this game. We're just about to get our 8th badge, our last badge in the Johto area. That's kind of the first main portion of this game, and yeah,
I'm your Uncle Buck.
that's the that's the area that's new to this game. Once we get this part done, they kind of let you take a quick victory lap around Kanto, the region from the first gen, you know, from Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow. And it is a bit of a victory lap. It's not a full run through all that stuff. It's a little light on the content, but it was kind of mind-blowing at the time. Wait a minute, they're going to let me go back to all the gyms that I beat in the first gen. It was a pretty cool concept, and it kind of backs up that idea that when they went into making Gen 2 Pokemon, they wanted to make it the final generation, or at least they went in with those intentions to be able to end it after this and feel good about their work. And yeah, I think that was kind of a good way to tie it all together. Have at the end of that game, you get to go back, beat the stuff that you did in the first game, and then even beat, as a final, like, super boss, beat Red, you know, the person that was your character avatar from the, you know, from the first gen. So yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, good to see you, Binary. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming in. Good to see you. Good to see you. So we did this 10 tower section the other day. I think that we're done in here, honestly, because we, you know, we went in and we got that legendary Pokemon that we needed. And then Bill called us to tell us that our box is out of storage. So we'll have to go take care of that in a second. But yeah, I think we're done here. I don't think there's anything else much to do. Good to hear you're doing well.
Give me a hell yeah.
Good to hear that, Binary. Yeah, we're getting towards the end. Well, I'm not going to say towards the end of our journey, but we've put in a good chunk of time, and we still probably have a few more streams of this, but kind of similar for Kirby. I think we'll be finishing those games, I would say, within the next week or two, just depending on how good our sessions are. You know, I may have to skip one stream next week. It looks like something's coming up that I might have to change, you know, move my schedule around for. So possibility I won't be in next Wednesday. So because of that, I'm not thinking we'll finish it today, but yeah. Yeah, Binary. Yeah, I'm gonna talk a little bit about that later too. I've even got a little slide. So yeah, thanks for the, you teed me up. You didn't know you were doing it, but you teed me up perfectly to just say, yeah, I've got a couple of slides we might test out later. A little gamer news and a little bit of on this day. And I say we get a little further into things, and maybe at some point when we need a little shift, you know, little break in the action, we'll go do that. But yeah, kind of crazy, Binary. I that was the big shock around the world of gaming yesterday and into today. 3 big Pokemon ran off in different directions. What were they? Yeah, it is exciting, and it's made even more so. To me, it's just kind of interesting because I think a lot of people assumed after the Mario movie came out, you know, I think a lot of people understandably assumed that Nintendo would be going in this direction of kind of having a whole bunch of animated films, or at least a couple more of their biggest franchises. And that again, it would be the, you know, going the animated route. But yeah, live action, pretty interesting. Just it's interesting too because no, maybe I'll save my end of the discussion for just a little bit later since I had something I wanted to show you guys. But yeah, it is interesting. I wonder how they're gonna do it, or sort of what will they create? I'd have to imagine they're creating some kind of newish storyline, or like a retelling. I mean, with a lot of Zelda games, for many of them, it is a retelling of a core story, which is that Ganondorf has come for the first time, or they have returned. They've destroyed the Earth, or destroyed Hyrule, and Link is left to pick up the pieces. That story's just kind of been retold many times with not every game retelling that story, but that's probably like the core Zelda story. I don't know, now that we got that legendary, I don't know where our final gem is. We got Suicune. Oh, we already did this gem. I remember the invisible floor. We got Suicune right at the end of the last stream on Sunday. That was a fun one. But now, well, maybe we need to head eastward. I'm not sure. Oh, there is that one cave I didn't go to yet. I did this one, I think. Yeah, everybody's got their everybody's got their favorites, or who they want to play. I've seen a lot of like people's kind of sort of dream cast. Well, I was about to say dream, the dream casting, not to be confused with with the video game or the indigenous decoration and not just decoration. Struggling to find a better phrase, a better word for it, but yeah, their what is their ideal casting? Been seeing a lot about that one. Welcome. It might be they had me, so you might be right about that, because they had me go back to Tin Tower at a certain point. We got a phone call, I think, to something telling us to run back to Tin Tower, and that was because Suicune had appeared. And yeah, I was going through this, and before I remembered that, I did try to run around to a few towns to see what was left, thinking that I could go ahead and get us in the last gym, but it turns out we couldn't. We had to get Suicune first. So I mean, that would make sense to kind of just continue eastward. I don't know if I actually I think we went through that cave last time. When I didn't know where I was going. Yeah, I remember this, because this is the other side of the cave or something. Huh. Did I pop in here? Yeah. Yeah, I liked Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and that is, I've played that one since I played anything from Gen 2. I played Heart Gold and Soul Silver around its original release date, and I really liked that one. I thought it was a great, I had a lot of nostalgia even at the time for Generation 2, and I think, a lot of people kind of consider that like a definitive way to play these games, or sort of like a director's cut, This is the first time going back and actually playing one of the Game Boy Color Gen 2 games versus a remake. And I am surprised that, I don't remember the layout that well. I don't remember some of the story beats, although I think some of that changed between the game I played, Pokemon Silver, and then, with Crystal. They added a little extra story, some extra lore around the legendaries. And oh, okay. Yeah, let's let me see. I'm a little bit further away from I didn't realize I was still pretty far west. All right, so yeah, we got Mahogany. Who is this gym? Let's go in him. Oh, I could have read that. Yeah, that's right. Okay, the ice. I remember beating that one. I guess we could fly because I'm pretty sure I've been to Blackthorn. Let's go check there. Of course, now I'm not that far, I don't think, but well, let's try to fly there. See what it gets us. Watching my character go up a couple steps, right a couple, walking in L patterns. All right, Bill, that's right. We need to switch to a different box. Okay, this stinks. We need to deposit one, and oh, we had to change to a different box first. Binary, you what's your casting, or anybody else here? Anybody that you would want to see take any of these roles in the new Zelda movie that was announced? I wonder how far into I know very little about it at this point. I mean, I don't think anybody knows much, but I don't have a sense for how far in production things are. We'll drop somebody off and just pick them up. Might be time to get rid of PV. I don't know. Noctowl has not been a great Pokemon. I mean, well, they've okay. They've been getting the job done, but Peck is still, I think, like their most powerful move. And then again, you know, they can serve a different purpose. They don't all have to be attackers. I mean, it's pretty good at hypnotizing too. Let's drop Fly probably wouldn't be a bad move to teach to my Noctowl. I'm going to get, this is a lot of work to get that flying Pokemon out of it. I should be less precious with, you know, my team having these HMs. It's not like we're doing any sort of competitive anything, you know, so typically you can get away with you know, having one slot dedicated to an HM that may not be an ideal move, you know. Yeah, we passed through this stuff when I couldn't remember to go to 10 Tower. I think with Blackthorn, I remember thinking, where's the gym? Oh, but the move deleter can delete HMs in this generation, which is helpful, so. Love this music. Used in a couple of the towns here. Oh, it's up here. I missed it. Yeah, I never made it up to this part of the city. Claire, the blessed user of dragon Pokemon. Wow, so the 8th badge is a dragon master, huh? Come from the city of Blackthorn. Okay, well, guess if you're not born in Blackthorn, tough shit. You're not gonna be a dragon master. Guess Lance is from here, huh? Dragonair's cute, but I don't have it. That's right, you were looking for a Dragonair. You're living on Blackthorn and you don't even have your own dragon Pokemon. A real hotshot trainer. More puns. You just came through the ice cave?
How do you like me now?
Okay, well, I guess I'm not going to be doing a whole lot of here with our flyer, so let me go drop them off. The issue is, I think we're in, I'll just go to this new box and drop them off there. Less switching from now on. I could pull Suicune out, too. What's good? I'm trying to remember what's good against Dragon. I want to say Ice, but I don't know that that sounds right. Maybe the guy will tell us, too. Once we pop inside. Our coach.
Bird up! Bird up!
Oh, man. Missed my run this morning. I woke up not feeling that great. And I ended up getting another workout in. But yeah, I woke up. My allergies have been really bad lately. And I started yesterday. I'm feeling much better now. I think I just had, you know, I've had bad sinus allergies and sinus drainage issues my entire life. The ear is often what gets me. My inner ear getting all stuffy and the eustachian tube getting swollen shut every now and then. That's been an issue for me the last couple years. Yeah, last night I just, must be weak against ice type moves. That's what I thought. Okay. Last night I, well, yeah, I started to feel, you know, I was wondering if something was coming over me just because, you know, you start to get the lymph nodes swelling a bit, and I was kind of thinking, like, am I coming down with a cold or a sinus infection or something? But I was pleasantly surprised that I woke up feeling a headache and a little bit of sinus issue, and enough to make me want to sleep in some and not go for the jog and just kick up a bunch of dirt, which is an issue with the place I'm jogging now, is that it really can be dusty. It's nice to not be around cars, but it was a great matchup here between UU Milk at level 13. Genius move on my part here. I think I'll just let them get killed because they're not going to do anything. I don't want another Pokemon to have to take a hit just because UU Milk here can't stay in. And again, I got a chance here with they're trying to keep you around, UU Milk. My team is terrible. I didn't really catch many Pokemon in this run. I think I needed to do a lot more walking around the grass. They're just very unbalanced. I've got grass. Currently have 2 water types. I did add UU Milk, a normal one. I've got rock. And I've got a flyer, but yeah, I'm missing, you know, there's no fire represented, there's no ice, there's no electric. I have a Chincho I've been using. It's in the box right now, but well, we'll see what we can do. There you go. Also, you know, part of the challenge for me is that in this game, with some of the Pokemon types, your you're pretty limited. You know, you may, for a good portion of the game, you may only have access to like, you know, like 1 or 2 of that type. And I am further kind of handicapping myself a little bit because I'm trying to avoid most of the Pokemon I fall into the trap of using every time. I definitely have some favorites if I'm playing Gen 1 or Gen 2, and I'm trying to steer away from those if I can. Metroid would be a fun, like, survival horror. I mean, it already is, you know, seems very molded in the vein of Alien, you know, so I just think it would be a natural, like, really dark sci-fi kind of thing. Something really atmospheric, you know, sci-fi. That could be a fun one. Oops, I ran away. This town isn't. It's easy to. That's right, 'cause we're at the sort of point where the road curves south back towards New Bark, I think. New Bark Town.
Now you're playing with power.
Hanson's got their final job interview tomorrow, the finale. Awesome. Yeah, that'd be cool. That is cool, I should say. I looked at Binary's thing too, but yeah, Hanson, that's awesome. Good luck with your interview, and hope it goes well. If they're bringing you back for that final interview, you know, it's a good chance you're, at the very least, you got to be, if it's not kind of just the sort of going through the ropes and making sure that you are who you say you are, and a kind of a final, you know, a final, like, closing the deal sort of thing. If it's not that, which a great chance that it is that. And if it's not that, you got to at least be on a very, very short list, you know, which I think either of those should, yeah, make you feel good about what you've gone through so far. And yeah, maybe they're just trying to seal the deal, you know? Talk compensation and just take that one last chance to make sure, you know, you didn't somehow get past them. You know? You're a total dud and you somehow got past them at this point. And obviously that's not the case, so, you know, yeah. Sorry guys, neck's been a bit sore today, too much phone neck. Lance told you he'd like to see you again, not a chance. So, you got me moving boulders in here and stuff, folks? Jeez. Unnecessary. Do 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 do. The boulder fell through. I hope they've built this gym to receive these boulders down there, because if not, somebody just got flattened. Yikes.
You suck.
I can't allow a nameless trainer past me. Claire would be livid if I did. I got a name, bitch. Alright, it's Benji.
No!
I'm gonna remember that name. Fran. Unlike your name, where I'm gonna forget as soon as halfway through this battle. Fran, get out of here. Alright, here's UU milk again. I did it again. Oh man. Alright, let's get well, I mean, that's just like a pure water type in there, isn't it? Maybe water and ice. I can't remember. I might be able to get PETA in on this.
Nice. It's a new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Trying to see the name. It's very small on my end since I lost my my dock. So sorry, I saw that pop up. Thank you all the same. You don't have to say anything. You can keep lurking. But I've been having issues seeing my notifications lately. And thank you for the follow.
Mamma mia!
I know, the boulder just...
Uh-oh. Looks like we've got company.
We've got a follow coming through, or we got a raid coming through from... Oh, this was the follow, yeah. What is it, web cutter? I can't quite see it. It's still really small. Hey, welcome. Welcome. Got a raid. What's up? What's going on? Web cutter, good to see you. Thank you for the follow and for the raid. Happy Wednesday. Welcome. Cab Nemo, what's up? Yeah, I knew Cab Nemo was behind this. No, thanks Nemo. Welcome, buddy. How's it going? What were you guys up to? Cool Trainer Fran was defeated. Oh, I lost. Yeah, thank you, Cab Nemo. Thanks, buddy. I love those emotes too. Those are cool. Flame Bejeweled. Okay, nice. Oh man, yeah. Welcome, guys. We're getting the 8th dungeon or a dungeon. That sounds pretty full on for Pokemon, you know. But yeah, the 8th gym badge here in Pokemon Crystal. Yeah, that's right. What's up? You want out? I gotta let my cat out of this room. 1 second. Made me drop my controller. Come on now. Dude, she's just walking out, just like inch by inch, just like taking her time. All right, there we go. The cat's out. We can game.
You suck.
All right, let's get in here. Yeah, rating upon a loss. The cat is out of the bag. Yeah, it is truly. Oh, I hope PETA can do their darn thing here on this next fight. All right, I guess we got to move some boulders around, but let me try to fight some people first. We all use Dragon-type Pokemon. Wow.
Mamma mia!
That's generally how a gym works. You all are supposed to decide on a type of, Pokemon that you're going to use, and this being the 8th badge, I think we understand that concept. I think we got it. Fighting PETA, huh? Yeah. That's right, Cab Nemo. Different kind of PETA, of course. People for the, let's see, help me with a PITA acronym here. Pokemon... well, Pokemon in that ass was the first thing that came to mind, but I don't really stand behind that. So, there's a first thought is not always necessarily the best thought, I suppose. But yeah.
Whack!
Pain in the... Well, yeah, of course, you're right. Right, PETA. Someone's a total PETA, a pain in the ass. Surprised I wasn't thinking about that when I said it, but... Yeah, that's an already established one, too. I like it. I like it, but yeah, maybe we could, yeah. We already got a good, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Good one, I suppose, with, pain in the ass.
Oh, dang it, Bobby.
The intrusive thought, yeah, they often win, Captain Nemo. It's fun being impulsive. I didn't mean to drop down here, but, let's save. Binary, that should have been my first thought, because I've absolutely called things a PETA before. My chance of losing? Not even 1%.
No way!
Let's see what this guy's got.
Video game trauma.
Cool Trainer Mike wants to battle. Hey, Mike. That emote game is very strong, Web Cutter. You've got some great stuff. I need to update mine. Dragon Rage.
Video game trauma.
Oh, right. This one's actually dragon, not water, like the last one we fought. So, Well, yeah, I'm not gonna get a hit in. That's a no good.
Oh, dang it, Bobby.
PETA fainted. Unless I think of the actual bread. I do love some pita bread too. Very good stuff. Do love some little pita, little hummus, some baba ganoush. Absolutely.
Excuse me.
After this, maybe we should go into a new little segment I've got. Might be a good time. We'll get through this. Very constructivist with that background behind you. This isn't the only background that I've had that appears to put a sort of a halo behind me. It's unintentional, but I don't know. Maybe that speaks to a level of narcissism. Yeah, our Lady of Guadalupe over here, you know. Sleep. This one might not is not going very well. This could very well be a loss. Good old Peck. Still got Peck knocked out. I hate my team. I'm a filthy casual when it comes to Pokemon. I've played several of the titles and some of them a few times, but I've never done anything hardcore with it. It's just not, you know. And yeah, it is interesting, man. Pokemon does get to such a hardcore level. I know the first time I ever did online battling, this might have been for Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And I just remember thinking like, oh, you know, my team's pretty good. And then, yeah, just waxed. I didn't stand a chance. It was nowhere close. But yeah. Supreme Leader Ben of the PaRVéMoN.
How dare you?
The number one online gaming person, America's number one online gaming personality. To be precise. You know what? Let's just do something different for just a second. Just a quick little shift, if I can find it. Well, you guys know the news. Not Cap Nemo, but Binary Man mentioned this earlier about Nintendo and Sony teaming up to make a live-action Zelda movie. What are you guys' thoughts? What are you folks, y'alls? I'm from Alabama, but I don't use y'all that often. Was never a big fan. What are y'all's thoughts on this breaking news? Of course, we all know that the last time Nintendo and Sony teamed up on something, it was to develop a CD add-on for the Super Nintendo, which of course, upon release as the Sony and Nintendo PlayStation, changed the world and headed off the console wars, avoiding, you know, decades of casualties as a result of that partnership. So, yeah, that was the last time those two titans of gaming got together and changed the world. Of course, that add-on never came out, and the PlayStation was released not as a joint project, but basically as an FU to Nintendo after all that fell through. But if I had a time machine, I know what I'm doing. John Connor my way back to the past, and you know, we're gonna stop the war before it ever kicks off, the console war. At that point, you did have a mild console war with you know, Nintendo and Sega, but the bodies, the casualties would just really start to add up once Sony jumped into the mix. And yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah. Who you guys got for Link? Who's your celebrity dream casting for Link and for Zelda? Any thoughts here? Shameful, tragic. Yeah, that could be it, Binary. Maybe that's why they're teaming up. I mean, also, here's the thing. Sony Pictures is huge. And I don't really know the distinction here. Hey, Big Yoshi, welcome. But Sony, I could see, you know, the headlines being Sony and Nintendo, but like, you know, Sony Pictures is, I don't know how much that has to do with other departments of Sony. I would imagine not that much. So it may not be that surprising that those two are teaming up. I know people think of it as this kind of adversarial, like, what? You know, they're shaking hands on this. They're supposed to be heated rivals. But yeah. Right, yeah, they got all kinds of different departments. I'm sure some of it doesn't even, you know, it's totally spun off from other things too, you know. Sony is such a huge company too. They could probably lose the PlayStation and still, I don't know. Actually, I don't know at this point. But yeah, with their film and all the other stuff they've dipped their toes in. You know, yeah. Hanson said Ryan Reynolds for Link. Oh, cool. Maybe a little bit of a comedic, take for Link. I mean, I imagine there's gonna be. Oh shoot! I mean, what? First off, I guess, does Link talk? Dang, that's what we gotta. That's one of the issues we gotta think about, I suppose. But yeah. Oh man, I forgot a picture too. Here's. I forgot to use. Oops. What are we doing? Forgot to use this earlier. There it is. The beautiful. Let me even expand this out. The beautiful Nintendo, Sony, PlayStation that never was. Sadly. Danny DeVito for Tingle. I'm that's amazing. I'm in support of that.
Give me a hell
yeah. Man. Jack Nicholson would make a pretty sick Ganondorf. I could see that, yeah. That'd be great. I know, let's see. Binary, earlier you'd mentioned doing, or having, oh shoot, what's her name for the Metroid movie? And yeah, that was funny. You said you'd forgotten that she's a little up there in age at this point. Oh yeah. Jack Nicholson, Aubrey Plaza as Zelda. Does she dye her hair blonde, or, you know? And now I love the idea of like a hot hipster Zelda.
Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, the guy doesn't do a whole lot of talking. I mean, he appears to do talking. It's just we're not privy to it. You know, you get the like, oh, I'm explaining something, or, you know. But yeah. Nick said it's gonna be so bad, but I'll watch it with an open mind.
How do you like me now?
Yeah. It could be awful. You know, the trick to this kind of stuff, guys, is don't get too invested in it. And then if it's bad, who cares, right? You had very low expectations in the first place. So yeah, but I don't know. It's kind of cool. I wonder how far along in production it is. I don't get the sense it's that far. I like, what broke the news too? Did Sony, like, was there an official announcement, or was this more like, you know, I don't know. It sort of got discovered, and then, you know, Yeah. Parvinator for the role of Link. Yeah, maybe I could play the older Link when he had a bit more, a bit more of the brunette thing going on, you know? Maybe I could rock that. Thanks, Binary. I don't know if I'm versatile enough to play the Hero of Time, but I do appreciate that. Well, while we're in this, guys, why don't we, learn a little game history real quick, okay? So, yeah, try something different here. And by the way, welcome, Nick. Thanks for coming through. Kind of curious how that, if you're right, you know, will it be bad? Will it be good? Maybe somewhere in the middle. Probably somewhere in the middle. But yeah, let me try something new. This is taking a look at a little bit of gaming history. The good old days for you. We'll start back on the timeline furthest away from the current point, which would be, oh, thank you for that, Binary. Yeah, Nintendo sent a press release. Okay. Oh, Nick said the Mario movie was mostly good. I still haven't seen it. I need to get around to it. Yeah. All right, Counter-Strike 1.0 released in 1999 on this date. Counter-Strike. Any CS heads? Any Half-Life freaks out there? It started, I guess, as a mod for Half-Life and one of the Half-Life games, and then got released as on this date as Counter-Strike. 1.0, and then the official retail release of this would not be until the next year, sometime next year. So yeah, not that far back. I didn't go that far back this time around. You know, I couldn't cover all the game releases, so I just picked a few. But yeah, Counter-Strike. Just seeing that image just takes me back to a dank, body odor filled dungeon. Just, you know, just a bunch of bros. Oh, there's hella Mountain Dew. There's some chips. You know, maybe we ordered some pizzas. Somebody's mom brought those down to us and quickly left because it smelled terrible down there. And just a bunch of guys, you know, LAN party, having some fun down in the dungeon, hooking up all of our PCs back before. Back when you had to have a local area network to play these games with your buds. Fun stuff. Counter-Strike. Never really got too into it. Had a buddy that played it somewhat, who made a little bit of money off of being on a team. This is pretty early in the esports days. He made a little coinage playing some Counter-Strike. All right. 2019, 20 years after the release of Counter-Strike was Death Stranding. And Hideo Kojima's masterpiece about like a pizza delivery guy or something. Yeah, I don't know, like post-apocalyptic world. Going to deliver a pizza or someone's like Grubhub order or something. I don't really know. Yeah, I loved Metal Gear Solid, but I didn't get into Death Stranding. I always thought it was a terrible title. Death Stranding. It just what you know, like I'm sure there's some kind of explanation of it. Also, all-time response to like what genre, the question of what genre Death Stranding is. Hideo Kojima once said that it was a Strand type game. A Strand type game, which you know, is very useful descriptor to people who don't know what this game is all about. But yeah, if you're into you know, deliveries, Grubhub, Domino's, that kind of stuff, you might like this game. You might enjoy it. Give it a shot. Try it out. You're right, Binary. Yep, that's what I was going for. And last and certainly least is Sonic Frontiers, released today, a year ago. And I know you guys have just been sitting on this thing for a year. Curious to know what your thoughts are. It is an open world Sonic game. I'm sure it's got some really just deep, complex lore that is just totally asinine and silly and yeah, something that I don't know, the Sonic freaks out there, I'm sure, have just hung on every word of that script, and they could tell me all about the amazing character progression in these. I don't know what the hell's going on in Sonic games. I don't know. There's obviously, like, I remember the older stuff, and I did play Sonic Adventure, but I don't know what the fuck's going on with that series at this point. And I don't know. I don't know if I want to know. But damn, if there aren't some very, very dedicated folks to that Sonic lore, and yeah, we love you. We love you, you Sonic fans, you Sonic super fans. We salute you, and keep doing what you're doing. All right, don't let anybody tell you anything different. You do what makes you happy. All right. All right, that was the good old days. You know, 2 of those being with releases within the last like 4 years, but that's okay. It's all good. All right, thanks guys. Oh man, that's the little break I think I needed. Back to some of the action here. I'm gonna try to do more of those. If you liked it, you'll have to you have to let me know. I'd like to mix in a little bit more of that. We are building we're building something special here. I mean, I say we, not out of some kind of you know, mental illness that in which I I have multiple representations of myself, but that we includes you. And, happy to have you around. And yeah, we're gonna grow this thing, see what we can do. Work in some more segments. All right. So we're in the middle of our 8th gym. This is against a dragon type trainer and her acolytes.
Give me a hell yeah!
Do. Binary said, "Oh, between Sonic, Mario all the way." Yeah, I like classic Sonic, and there's nothing. There's, you know, it's I just at a certain point, I don't know. I really love the stuff that was on Genesis. I thought the adventure games were okay. Oh, okay. So this is gonna like build a bridge for us or something. The boss. Once we drop all these off. Cool. All right. Well, I think I pushed one up into that one. Did I get one here? Let's move this one. Yeah, and that's a great one, Binary. Yeah, 2 is such a fun game. Oh, I can't push this one down though. It's gonna get hung up against the wall. That's not gonna work. Anybody else to fight first before I get too carried away with this and talk to you? Yeah, those I joked about the console wars earlier, and that was a very. It was funny, man. And you know what's funny? If I can be honest with you guys, you know, I've always been leaning on the Nintendo fanboy side, even more than a lean. But I had friends who had a Genesis. I eventually got a Genesis myself. No longer have it, unfortunately. But damn, man, you know, damn if those Genesis superheads and the PlayStation fanboys, like original PS1. Every now and then, I get a little bit of. I feel like I get a little bit of. I don't know, what validation when I see them on the retro gaming subreddits, and they're like, nobody ever talks about Sonic and Genesis. You know, nobody ever talks about the PS1. It's all just Nintendo fanboys and internet. It's like, yeah, maybe that'll. Remember that time you pushed me down on the playground and said, Nintendo 64 sucks? you know? Maybe even use the F slur because I was into some Nintendo. I don't know what you did, but you yeah, I was the one playing the little kiddie games, right? And now look what games people want to play, right? Who's laughing now?
Okie dokie.
I'll do my best.
Yo, this is why you can't get wrapped up too much in console wars stuff. And why I never did. I always liked all the systems. It was kind of a one-sided thing, you know? Welcome, Mayo. What's up, buddy? Thank you, Binary. Let's see, if I recall, I posted a link to the press release in the Discord a while ago. Oh, about Zelda? The Zelda movie? We did. He's a genie that appears when he... I see. Thank you for that, Binary. Yeah, I should go check that out. Yeah. Damn, this isn't gonna work either. That was kind of dumb on me. I think I need to leave this area and kind of reset it. Oh yeah. Yeah, well, okay. Well, maybe I missed it then before I started streaming. Got a busy day prepping so that I could make a fun, entertaining stream for all of PaRVéNation. I had to come back and take a look at it. Those tiny, poorly formatted photos of, you know, the games that we talked about just now when we went to our game history. I guess that stuff doesn't get itself loaded into OBS, you know? What have you guys been playing lately? Let's go down that road. What you been playing? I haven't done much I didn't play anything yesterday. I spent the whole day. It was kind of a frustrating work day because, you know, I'm trying to post things more frequently on, you know, the various video social media, but it's you know, it just everything takes time and it can be okay, so yeah, we probably just need to start here and then push that one up. But yeah, I was trying to work on a vertical version of something, and I was getting kind of frustrated because I basically had to redo the video. But it has been good practice for it has been good practice for just getting quick with doing that, or you know, repurposing a video or whatever. But yeah, it can be kind of surprising how much work it can take sometimes to take a full format video, a widescreen video, and oh, no worries, Binary. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for letting me know what you think happened. Yeah, no problem. Everybody makes mistakes. Yeah, let's see. So I already pushed one in there. Is there a way to, like... How would I get this one in? Can't get it off of that wall. Can't push it leftward any. Do. So yeah, we're building some kind of bridge, I think, or... Hey, 1-800, welcome! How's it going?
It's almost over.
Good to see you. What's up? Yeah, there you go, 1-800. Cool. You got me on the big screen. Are you all moved at this point? I think I've screwed up this puzzle or something. I'll never get us into the dragon den. Oh, actually, looks like we're ready. It is. It is. We're trying to, Nick. It takes time, you know? Takes time. Oh, man. You'll have to tell us a little bit about it, 1-800. I know moving sometimes is, it can just take you to, I don't know my circles of hell, but a really bad one. You probably don't want to go to any of the circles of hell, but you especially don't want to go to whichever one you get sent to whenever you're trying to move. The unit they had prepared was atrocious. Black mold in the dishwasher. Ugh. So, did they do a bit of a bait and switch here with you then? They showed you one and said it's what you're gonna get is like this. Don't worry, it's a lot like this one, and then you get there and it's it can be binary. Yeah. Oh, sorry, 1-800. That stinks. Classic shady maneuver. Oh, don't worry. All the units are about the same here. We got this one here. It'll be just like the unit you get. Oh, that's messed up, man.
You suck.
Put that landlord on the phone, and I'll hit him with some drops here.
You suck.
I'm pissed now.
You know, and let's see what else we got. Well, you don't want to say "shut up, Ben." That one doesn't work. Tell him, you know, I opened the dishwasher only to find a bunch of black mold.
That is a disgusting act.
I'm pissed now.
Went up to corporate and guess who called me today? Her superior. Oh, and are you getting? Does it seem like this person may actually be able to help you? If you're not serious, you won't be able to beat them. I guess if she didn't want a bad report going to her superior, maybe she shouldn't have done the old bait and switch, man. People need a place to live. And when you're messing with that, you're messing with, well, literally someone's livelihood, you know? And if it's a full refund, extend the lease until we can move out. That's right, because you were just staying like within the same complex, I think. I have a video of her yelling at us to get out of her office because I asked for an apology. Oh man, dude. I'm sorry you've gone through all this one. If it's to the point where you're pulling your phone out to record it, man, I can't. Yeah, I can't imagine that. You know, God. Jeez. Sorry about that. Oh man. Oh shit. Dropping drinks. Thank God I have a lid on this one. Minimal spillage.
Mamma mia!
I need some negative sound effects for myself over here making a mess. I can post this. Yeah. The old social media name and shame. Sometimes that's the only thing some people will respond to. I don't, you know, you're not doing it you're not doing it as a first resort, you know. But yeah, sometimes people don't respond to anything other than a little bit of public shaming because for some of these people it has to hit them in the pocketbook first, you know. That's like people who, you know, some people will just like go nuts over a like a bad Yelp review or something, you know. Now, as a person who's worked at a restaurant, it does suck when you get some of the Yelp reviewers are absolutely brain dead and complain about weird things, or leave a leave a placeholder rating, like, oh, I haven't been here yet, but I want to go. I'm gonna give it 3 stars for now. Or it was only my first time and it was amazing. I loved it. But since it was only my first time, I'm gonna give it 3 stars and we'll revisit later. Our boss at one of the places I worked at would pull us in and talk to us about these Yelp scores sometimes. And he generally was on our side, especially since some of it was like contextual, or like, oh yeah, remember this was when we had a line out the door and you guys forgot, you know. Sometimes it's on our boss, like he was like always like basically head chef on the line, you know. So sometimes they would forget to prep something, or, you know. But yeah. Binary. Futurama. I haven't seen that in a long time. I wasn't gonna. This isn't appropriate for Futurama. It's just funny that my thumb was right over this one.
The worst show on television.
Yeah. Not the worst show on television by far. I don't know what that would be. I think I'm better off not knowing what the worst show on television is. Maybe one of those like maybe one of those like, I don't know, like cop ride along shows or something, where you're just seeing like it's just sad lots of times. It's like they're going out to some, like, you know, meth trailer in the middle of Arizona or something, and, you know, like, you know, it's just who's just sitting around watching this all day, like, oh. Oh yeah, man. He tried to run. He shouldn't have done that. Man. So our boulders are done, I guess. I guess it's all there. Yeah, he shouldn't have run. That's actually 1032. Days of our lives, like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of our lives. I watched some Days of Our Lives as a kid, you know, when you'd come home and, you know, I was just watching way too much TV and playing games during the summer breaks. And lots of times just like idle TV watching too. Like we didn't really care that much about what might be on, but it's still on and you don't get up and turn it off and do something you actually want to do. And I remember Days of Our Lives would play, and I just remember that crappy, like, you know, CGI hourglass, you know, and like they had a character on at the time who was on there for a very long time, and he was into like, you know, witchy stuff or Santeria or something, you know, like I don't know what. I can't remember his name either, but he had some kind of supernatural thing going on about him. The dude just looked like a middle-aged, you know, Hispanic guy. Like I can't remember his name though. Yeah. He was on there for like way after I did my very limited watching of Days of Our Lives. I remember seeing some headline about that actor like finally leaving the show or something, or coming back. I don't know. I am Claire, the world's best dragon master. Yeah, man, they just kept flipping the hourglass over and over again, you know? It's just the world's best dragon master. Oh, I needed these sounds when I was joking on Sonic earlier.
Where's that damn 4th Chaos Emerald?
I can hold my own against even the Pokemon League's Elite Four. Do you still want to take me on? Fine, let's do it.
All right, you alien assholes.
Oh, Bonanza. One of the yeah. Yeah. Oh, Bonanza. I remember reruns of that. The name never as a kid, I had trouble separating the name from the tropical fruit, banana, and there was a little confusion there that I never I don't know if I ever reconciled or you know, I don't know if I ever watched it to just see what it was all about. I wasn't expecting you to have a great water move here, Dragonair. Pseudo Widow's pretty badass, man. Why did we get to go first that time? Thought we were slower. Maybe they had a move that always goes second or something? Kingdra. Honestly, would have been kind of nice to have swapped out to, maybe that's it, Nick, yeah. Sorry, the cat wants back in. Hey, I'm in a gym fight here. Look, the door is staying closed, okay? Like I know you want free. I know you, even if you don't want to go everywhere in the house, you want to have the option to do that, but the door is closing, okay? You can either be on this side of it or the other. This cat, she's definitely runs this house. God damn it. She's also learned to hit the door stop too. What? I can't leave the door open. Come in or out. Sorry, guys. Come here. You wanna get on camera? Come here. What? This cat is trying to tell me something right now, and I have no idea what. What's up? What's the deal? I wish you could hear this boss music, huh? You might like it. You wanna look at the camera? You don't like the bright lights? Come on. Alright. Here. Alright. I guess the door can stay slightly open for a little bit, but this cat's got to make up her mind. Hey, thanks, 1-800. Yeah, it does. It does. Kingdra almost looks like there's a little at the end, you know? A little, that's not good. I think she just wants me to like go out into the living room and hang out with her because I'll go to shut the door and she does the like, you know, cats will do the like what's up thing or slow blink to you. She keeps doing that and she's just sitting in the doorway right now. Whoops. Went to use hypnosis. What do you want? I gotta fix that Discord link. I think that one's correct. Okay. She really is 1-800. She wants something, but she's been fed. She's been loved. She got plenty of scritches. Come here. Heck is not gonna do much.
Damn, a dead end.
Thank you guys for coming through. Happy Wednesday. It's been a fun stream so far. I wanted to let you guys know tomorrow I'm gonna be working with a buddy of mine, and this is someone that I had mentioned a while back. A good friend of mine, gamer buddy. He I may be able to get him on stream at some point. As part of trying to change things around this channel and spice it up a little bit. I was thinking maybe a bit of you know, buddy streaming could be fun. And yeah, a good friend of mine, old school gamer. Also into some of the new stuff as well. Stuff that I mean, I play some new games too, but yeah, he's maybe a little more on that side of things at this point, but yeah. We'll see if that's still tentative, but I'm gonna be meeting with him tomorrow and see what we can do. I might get him in on stream. Could be fun. We're gonna be hanging out tomorrow, so this, to be clear, this would be scheduled for later this month, but and we got to work something out because so I may have to do it on a different day, you know, to make the schedules work. But I'll let you guys know what's up once everything's you know, we get a date on the calendar and stuff. And I was curious too if you guys know any for any recommendations, if any of you watch any channels that, you know, regularly have like 2 or more folks, you know, and just kind of trying to get like just trying to see what's out there, like what works for other groups and stuff. But if you guys had any recommendations of, I've stumbled across a few in my time, and they're usually along the lines of like, hey, I think this girl just wants, she just jumped up on the chair here. I think she just wants some love. I know, this Kingdra's whipping my ass. Thanks, Binary. Well, you know, it takes it's I suppose it's not a mono-spice world out there, you know? Too much salt, not enough pepper. And, you know, maybe don't forget a dash of paprika in there. Yeah, that can happen, Mayo. Yeah. Guess it depends too what the you know, what it is that they're going for too, you know? But yeah, I could see that. They just kind of end up hanging out with each other. I know a lot of people will stream with their Discord voice chat, which I'm not in a whoops, should have got somebody else. I don't know. We don't use the voice chat function on my Discord, and honestly it may be better for that at this point, but yeah, that's more of what I've seen is single streamer, but you've got a I know, RIP, but you've got a bunch of RIP my team, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Well, I don't think we got to worry about that. Yeah. I have seen that too. And isn't there something kind of newish about that where you can collab or, you know, cross streams, so to speak? I didn't look much into it, but wasn't there, I feel like something was just sort of added in that realm recently. There's a lot of lonely streamers out there just looking to cross streams with somebody, you know? Guest star. I think that's what I was seeing recently. Mayo. Yeah, guest starring. I'm already bad enough at raiding. I did a raid the other day and it didn't, I still had to like go pull up the like, I think I did the raid. I need to just do it in the chat, I think, and instead of like, you know, trying to do it through like the Twitch dashboard and stuff, because it never pulled up the window to take me into that new streamer's room. I had to like go do that, and I know you had to turn off your own stream once you're in with the raid, otherwise you've got, you know, I think you're just, I don't know, I think that gets onto the VOD if you don't turn off your own, you know, stop your own stream. It'll just be a VOD of you like, you know, watching someone else's stream. But that's generally the face that I'm using, you know. I think he's gonna boom us. Yeah, I've been there, Mayo. You just It's happened once to me. I don't know if it happened a second time, but I definitely had that like sinking feeling as soon as I realized. And it was that feeling of like, oh my God, I hope I didn't just like, I hope there was just nothing weird at all. Like not, you know, like I don't know. I was like, I don't know what it could be, but maybe at one point I like shook my head at something they said, or, you know, I remember having that feeling of, you know, like, oh my God, you know, like this has just been on the whole time, and I have no, I know I didn't say or do anything, but maybe I scratched my junk, or maybe I yawned during a passionate speech, or you're right. Or like that guy, where was that? Where the where was it that the guy he was a legislator, and they were doing like a Zoom meeting during COVID, and he had his camera on, and his wife or girlfriend or something came over, and he just she just like lowered her blouse a little bit, and he pretended that he was an infant needing a little food, and it was right there on camera for everybody to see. I'm doing a great job of selecting a potion here. I'm gonna try to see if we can save this and give RTY a chance. Oh yeah, he was hungry, you know. I suppose. Oh, also, if you guys haven't seen it, there's a hilarious video of I think it was the Italian, you know, it was one of their like parliamentary meetings or something, you know, Italian government, and they were on Zoom with like a you know, like a very unsecured like Zoom room. You know, they didn't do the proper like passwords or whatever. Anybody could get in if you knew how to find it, and anybody could get in and, you know, share their desktop or take control of the presentation. And someone mid-meeting put huge widescreen Final Fantasy VII remake Tifa porn, basically. The character from FF7. They put some Tifa and Cloud, just an amorous couple, just really going at it right there for all of the Italian Parliament and anyone watching that proceeding. Oh, right, Binary. Right. Yeah, that was great. I don't know if Slash is worth a damn. What does Slash do? Tifa is she is, yes. In the way that many people here look fondly upon the founding fathers, you know, you don't typically continue to add new ones as you go, but I think Tifa, you can just kind of just tack her on to Italian history at this point. And yeah, Slash Gen 2. What does it do? Quite an appealing move, according to Bulbapedia here. Slash, or something on Bulbapedia. A normal type attack has a high probability of a critical hit for inflicting double damage. Oh, might be able to get rid of Scary Face. I'm not sure. I can't remember what Scary Face does. I don't use these buff moves very often. Oh yeah, it makes sense. I can't just type Scary Face into Google. Lower speed by 2. Well, that's pretty cool. I guess I don't need Surf and Water Gun. The only reason why I would need a weaker water. And Surf, I think, has pretty good PP, if I remember correctly. So I might just get rid of Water Gun. Once forgot to end my stream and was captured shirtless. Thank goodness it was just that, and I don't think anyone saw it. Yeah. I did have some left at the end of that stream, but it really was just me. Like, I scrolled through it kind of fast, and I was like, okay, this looks... I mean, I knew I didn't... I'd been just sort of sitting here watching the stream, but I guess I was still a little bit afraid. You know, you just don't know. Like, I just didn't know that there was another Pokemon coming into play here. Damn. I should have bought some waters. We were joking about having to go buy a bunch, you know, one at a time. I don't know. I don't know if I can... At this point, I might want to, like, revive somebody. Binary said, I might have stored the full restore, Nick. I might have deposited it. Binary said, I told a bartender that set out a pair of salt and pepper shakers, and I said, hey, you're forgetting something. He said, what? And I said, Spinnerella. Well, I have to admit, I don't get that one. Can you help me out with that? I think I'm missing a reference here. I mean, a crit would be nice. As long as the CPU keeps playing terribly, I may have a chance. Especially if I can... Oh, is that a... Oh, okay. You know, it seemed familiar, but I didn't recognize it. So, yeah. That was their DJ, Salt and Peppa's DJ. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I missed that one. I see. Okay, that makes a little more sense now. Thank you for that. I might actually be able to do something here. I don't know. We'll see. This is a terrible fight.
We will not go quietly into the night.
My sis was big into Salt and Peppa. There we go. Was that the last one? Struggle win. All right, we did it.
Give me a hell yeah!
Oh, it's always cool when they give the DJ their own shout-out song, too, you know? Leader Claire was defeated. I lost? She said, wait, what?
Oh! The worst show on television.
I don't believe it. There must be some mistake. Spinnerella's not a fella, but a girl, DJ. There must be some mistake. Benji got 4,000 Pokebucks for winning. That's a great song title, too, Binary. Very, very of the time, right? Damn, Claire, I won't admit this. I may have lost, but you're still not ready for the Pokemon League. Yeah, honestly, she's you might bristle at her directness in saying that we're not ready for the Pokemon League, but she's right. I think she's right. I know, you should take the Dragon User Challenge. Behind this gym is a place called Dragon's Den. There's a small shrine at its center. Go there. If you can prove that you've lost your lazy ideals, I will recognize you as a trainer worthy of a gym badge. Okay, now this I have a problem with, alright? You could have given me the badge because I defeated you. Does the Pokemon League know that they're pulling this bullshit? All these dragon trainers hanging out in this room full of lava. She got beaten fair and square, but... Is it too much to expect of you to do your job and give me a badge? Yeah, man. What if for all I know, we're gonna go into this dragon's den and then just get eaten up instantly, and then no one will ever know that Claire was defeated by this like 10-year-old kid. Yeah, I feel like a lot of old school hip hop that was kind of a, you know, you had some sort of biographical songs or kind of like telling you about the group and what we're all about and here's our group name, you know, and then sometimes you'd get the DJ you know, kind of shout out or appreciation. Call the Poke League customer service. I know. Let her go into the Pokemon Center here and use the telly.
Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
All right. I hope to see you again. Thank you. All right. That's our 8th badge. Well, no. I guess it's not our 8th badge. But it's almost our 8th badge. So she said it was behind this gym. I'm gonna get on the phone with the Pokemon League customer service, man. Yeah, the DJ's the one that brings the party, you know? You gotta have that technical know-how. Sometimes you can only be as in those sort of outfits back then. You could only be as good as your DJ, you know? If Claire allows it, her grandfather, our master, will also. You may enter. I don't remember this. Ooh, this music is intense. You, how dare you enter uninvited?
Quit screwing around. Do something.
Look at this guy. Great hair for cool trainer Darren. Yeah, I don't know. That might make me lose the will to... Yeah, you think you're in the safety of a recording studio and someone goes up in there and blasting. Might make me think twice about a lot of things, yeah. Or at least out of fear or trauma, not wanting to do that anymore.
Video game trauma.
Different kind of trauma, though. I think I'm getting a little bit of a delay with the game. I'm just gonna flip it on and off real quick. Come on, Pseudo. Run is a preacher known as Reverend Run. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. So strong. We've gotten 1776 Pokebucks from a lot of these guys. Seems to be the number. Mayo said this gym challenge is known to drag on. Oh, man. Damn. At least we have some kind of disconcerting music here. Yeah, I think he's the one that you see kind of the most forward-facing of the group at this time, Binary. Right? Sorry, third or fourth time dealing with this cat wanting to go in or out. Right, yeah, he's the one I think you see the most of these days, huh? You guys all have dragons, don't you? Be good if I had an ice Pokemon. But you shouldn't be in here. See, all these guys, do they think that the old man at the door wasn't capable of stopping me, you know? I just feel like I've been disrespected ever since we walked into Claire's gym. You know, from the moment I set foot in there and I couldn't go directly to the gym leader, or, you know, you expect what? You gotta fight a few people along the way. Sure. You know, no problem. But then you got me moving boulders and stuff and crossing, you know, lava and... Okay, I had to do some, you know, some stuff like that to get through some of these previous gyms. But then I beat you and you don't give me the badge, and then I get here and people think I don't belong in here either.
Oh, fuck me.
It's super effective. Enemy horsey fainted. Just checking my time real quick. Oh, hour 35. Cool. They are. Mayo. Absolutely. Okay, alright. I get it now. Thank you. Thank you. It took this... I appreciate the gentle second joke that you did, since I didn't catch it at first. Got it. Alright. He's like, damn, is this guy... I'm over here doing my best. This guy ever gonna get my pun or what? It was good. There's a certain something, Mayo, to... There's a little something to be said every now and then about, like, even if I had never gotten it. You having that laugh to yourself, you know? Sometimes that's good enough. Try that sometime, you know, if a joke goes over somebody's head, you know, hey, if they ask, explain it. But if nobody gets it or seems to understand, you know, maybe just sit back and kind of, you know, lord over them in your mind for a little bit and like, huh, I just said something, they didn't pick it up. Yeah, we barely, hey, welcome, Client the Master. We barely made it through Claire, so yeah, this seems like kind of a tough section, and I don't have a very good team. Good job triumphing even after all the difficulty. Kind of pissed at Claire for not giving us our badge. Body slam, huh? I don't know if PETA needs to be learning body slam. I'm always welcome, you know, in this game, I don't mind the, like, backseating in terms of moves, which moves to learn and that kind of stuff. In fact, I don't mind a whole lot of backseating in this game, as long as it's not just, like, continuous, telling me the exact next step, you know, but, like, but yeah, if we got any Pokemaniacs around, for sure, your input is welcome. Yeah. Making room for Body Slam. I meant to go look it up. Body Slam Gen 2. Body Slam Gen 2. I guess I should show you guys what I'm looking at sometimes. Inflicts damage and has a 30% chance of paralyzing the target. It cannot paralyze normal type Pokemon. An attack that may cause paralysis. Like, how strong is it in Gen 2? I don't know. Yeah, and maybe not worth it. PETA's got some other good moves, so we'll skip Body Slam. Yeah. The name raider, you can't, or the move deleter, you can't learn a move that you skipped over, can you? I mean, Client the Master over on YouTube says, yeah, not worth it, your special attack. Yeah, Body Slam's pretty physical. Yeah, right. And you're saying PETA's more on the special side? PETA's a little special, guys. But we love them. Hey, sounds good. Thanks for coming through, client, the master. Take care.
Bye-bye.
That'd be funny if they like intentionally gave some bad advice and then was like, all right, gotta go. Dude, I just made this guy pass up the best move in the fucking game, man. It was awesome. It's hilarious. And then I just was like, all right, peace, I'm out. And then, good, there you go, Nick. I was gonna say good guess, but maybe you weren't guessing. You know, you're pulling something out of the ether. I think we skip it still. I think it's a good point that we are mostly on the... yeah, we're mostly a grass attack and like buff machine right now, so I think we'll skip the body slam. Cool trainer, Kara. Oh, yikes, I lost. Yeah, it's cool the things we can remember sometimes, and then just so odd the like memory holes we have, you know? Or just the holes in our memory. Surfing. All right, I'm glad you guys are here. Happy Wednesday. We got a pretty good crowd today. That's awesome.
Good morning, Paul. What will your first sequence of the day be?
Do. Hop into the Pokémon Center. Right, Mayo. Yeah, that's usually how it works, huh? Yeah, I can remember the names of the goddesses in Ocarina of Time. Yeah, you know, remembering 151 Pokemon, you know. But yeah, remembering to take out that trash. Which is kind of timely that you mentioned this, because that has been my thing. A couple times in the last couple weeks, you told my partner, like, oh yeah, I'll get the trash today, and I really did have all intentions of doing it. And then it's, you know, like I'll stream or something, and then I don't get out, and it's evening time, and it's like, I don't want to take out the trash, I don't want to go all the way to the dumpster. That's like, I wake up the next day and come into the living room, like, which connects to the kitchen, and just, what is that smell? You know, something is not right. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. We also just started doing composting. It's like mandatory. My city finally, or I guess like implemented, it was like a state law to like start implementing like a composting system this year. And I think they only brought the bins like a couple months ago. And people, my neighbors have no fucking clue what to put in that bin. They just like it blows my mind, dude. And I go out there to the composting thing, and of course you're only supposed to put, you know, like, you know, vegetation, you know, veggies, leaves, you know, if you do like yard work, that can go in there, you know, fruits, veggies. You know, rather than throwing them in the trash, you could put them in the compost and then throw that in the compost bin outside, that special, you know, wheelie bin. And yeah, dude, they have no idea what's going. It's like it's blowing my mind. I'll open it up and there's plastic bags. There's like a bunch of like cans and stuff. You know, Cheetos bag, totally biodegradable. You know, but I'm like, it tells you on the can, in a couple languages on the can, how to separate your stuff and what goes in there, and it even shows pictures. So you know, like, at a certain point, I have to wonder if it's just a total disregard. You know, but here's the thing. I got to imagine that none of it is getting composted. If there's like a bunch of plastic bags and aluminum cans, and basically people toss what they think is recycling in there, which even they've got that wrong. Like they don't know what's recyclable and what's not. Well, that definition is on the bin, you know? You would think so, right, Binary? I'm just gonna save over and over again. But yeah, no, it's on... Anyway. Good times. I remember being a little bit mind blown a few years ago when I learned that a lot of our recycling ends up going into a landfill. And that most recycling centers around the country these days only do... many of them will only do like recycling type 1 and 2. Some of them will do some additional ones as well. But like you know, when you look down at the little recycling logo and it's got the number on it, you know, those tell you sort of how it's sorted. And if you're putting stuff in your bin, you know, it may be worth checking to see what your town actually takes. Because I had to learn about, like, I used to think like plastic bags and stuff could go in, but they can't under, at least I can only speak for the rules that I'm under, but like, yeah, plastic bags, pizza boxes are a no-go. And then I heard a great term for this recently called wish cycling, where you throw away things that, you know, hey, it'd be kind of nice if it was recyclable, right? Like, you know, like I said, those big grocery, you know, plastic bags, you know, maybe like you know, those like cartons of milk that have, it's paper, but it's also got the like plastic molding on it too, or, you know, the I forget what, like a coated box, I think is the what you usually see on the label or something. Yeah, a lot of that stuff isn't recyclable. Yeah, maybe Binary. Yeah, I have to wonder though, is any of it getting, if someone starts throwing a bunch of stuff that shouldn't be in compost, and then is this basically like compromising a whole bunch of other stuff that's just going to get put in landfill instead of actually composted, you know? I don't know. It's new to me too.
It's me, Mario.
And then I go back home to Alabama where a lot of people don't even separate their, because you're not required to, don't even separate their landfill from their recycling stuff. They just throw it in one can and not to be sorted later. It's all landfill, even though they have recycling bins. But I've known a lot of people, well, I'll go to visit and I'll be like, oh, do you have like, you know, maybe they'll offer me a, you know, offer me a soda or a beer or something in a can, and I'll finish it and be like, oh, you know, where do you keep your cans? And it's like, where do I keep? Well, you just throw it. Oh, you just throw it in the trash, you know. And it's like, I know all the stuff about, like, you know, corporations and governments kind of trying to put the responsibility on us for recycling when really it to make big differences, you need not just individuals doing this, but you need people at a higher level. You need government programs. You need corporations being held to account, you know. Yeah. Oh, well, absolutely. Yeah. Binary. I'd rather take something in a trash can than just like, yeah, people tossing in the street, man. There's, so we're here at the shrine, but, you know, we can't get in into the Little Dragon's Den. Probably had to, okay, the entrance is on the other side, I guess. But yeah, it's, dude, the litter bug thing, man, it's crazy. Oh, we need Whirlpool in here, don't we? I think we're gonna need Whirlpool. I get frustrated because, you know, I live in a part of town that is pretty trashed outside. And, you know, I don't always think about it when I'm just by myself or I'm jogging. But, you know, whenever I have family, I need to just get out of here, I think, and get Whirlpool. But whenever I have family visiting, you know, you're kind of like a little more attuned to maybe your surroundings or how, like, you know, for my parents are getting older and, you know, I have to think about things like, you know, they can't really walk, you know, they can't really walk very far, you know, they're starting to get mobility issues or, you know, they're just getting older, you know, it's different. So the amount of time that we do spend walking around, sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm like noticing the grime and how many people will just like toss a bunch of trash and chip bags and sodas and stuff. And it's just such a, I don't know, man. It's like that attitude of like, it's someone else's problem, you know, and it's like, have these people never... Like, some of them I've just never had anybody, like, I don't know, like, call them out for that, or just for, it's just, stupid behavior. And, yeah, I mean... If you ever, yeah, and there's a, yeah, I don't, 1-800 said just smack them. Yeah, bad natural instincts, bad parenting. I think in some cases, yeah, there's some sort of combination of those things, you know. Yeah, save the earth, bro. and here's the thing, man, like I know every now and then someone will try to call somebody out for littering. And people will go, I mean, people don't ever want to be called out on their bad behavior and will be very defensive about it. But, yeah, that is to just say, I wouldn't be in a hurry to go tell, because I've seen it before and thought about just kind of being like, oh, hey, you dropped something, you know, and like, and just see what happens. But if they're shitty enough to litter, if they already don't care enough about their environment and about the people around them and about their own even just cleaning up the space around themselves, they can't even be selfish in that way and care that the space around where they live is junked up, then if you call them out on that, man, you don't know how those people are going to react, you know. Oh, Mayo, maybe I should oh, is this about like is the name like shopping carts? Are that's like what the name is about? The people who will just like not bring, or just like push a shopping cart out in the middle of a parking lot or something. I'm gonna write that down. Cart narcs. That is another one too that like, you know, usually you're not that far from the cart return. You know, you don't have to, you probably don't have to take the thing all the way back to the store. Yeah. Binary was, hey, there you go. You're no tree hugger, but you were born on Earth Day. Oh, shoot. We've been seeing a little bit of this lately, occasional glitching. I think it's because of those patches I've got on this. I'll put a patch on the game to make it really easy for a noob like me. No, I did, it's the Pokemon Crystal 251 patch to get all 251. And then the real-time clock patch too. And I've seen that glitchy garbage every now and then when we go, especially when we go to save. That seems to be where it pops up. I'm probably due for a break soon, so I don't burn out. Let's see. Let me see what our time is at. Oh yeah, we're almost at 2 hours. You know what? Before we go up into the Dragon's Den again, let me go ahead and get a break in. This has been cool. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. We're maybe about halfway through, so let's take us a little break, and then yeah, you guys are welcome to take a break too. I think since I've been at it for almost 2 hours, maybe give me about 5 minutes or so, a little bit of a long break, and yeah, you guys should take one too. When we get back, we'll see if we can clear out this Dragon Den. Oh shoot, somebody needs to get Whirlpool, I think. All right, we'll deal with that in a sec. All right, BRB. See you guys soon. Hey yo, gamers!
Me, Mario.
I'm back. Shifting through OBS scenes at the speed of light. Alright, let's hey, what's up? Big Yoshi. Oh yeah, we needed to go get Whirlpool. I think I might get another Pokemon to learn Whirlpool, because I think it sort of sucks.
Society!
Exactly. Let's see. There we go. Do do do. Do 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 do. Oh man, been some fun streams here lately. I didn't, Nick. I kind of got through, you know, I just don't really have an ice Pokemon. I've caught very few Pokemon in this run. In fact, let's go to the Pokédex. I feel like at a certain point, I just stopped trying to catch wild Pokemon. I think we might need the Whirlpool move in order to get through this dungeon, but I'm not sure. We only own 50. Yikes. Not gonna catch it. It is in the tag. It's in the tags, right? Not gonna catch them all. That's certainly the case. Somebody's gotta go. Poop Vein, I don't know. I hate to... Honestly, UU Milk is a little too far behind at this point for me to care too much about. And I don't really want to... I don't know how excited I am about trying to raise them by putting them at the front of the party and switching them out all the time. It helps, Binary. Oh yeah, maybe they could. I might even have a Mayo's like Mayo's stating a good case to keep Poop Vein around a little bit longer. So I think someone needs to learn Whirlpool. So I will go get a sorry, UU Milk. I got to get you into the rotation, but I don't know. We may not ever see you again. I'm not sure. You know, what's funny is that I have another water type that I'm trying to get in, which is Chincho. I had them in the rotation for a little bit, but it's like, dude, you've got too many water Pokemon. I need some fire, I need an ice, or something with some ice types. Could teach somebody something, but... I think, Shuckle can probably learn Whirlpool, right? Oh, maybe not. No, they're Bug and Rock. That was not at all what I was thinking. Staryu, maybe? Box switching 101, over and over and over again. I gotta delete Tully's number. Let's do that. Tully, that's the second or third time you've called today, and you're the only number I have in our phone. So, just the basics. Just ghosted, yeah. Banned. Blocked. Oh, ghosting. Who was the last, what's the last situation you had to ghost somebody? Let's... That sounds like a fun conversation. A fun topic starter. The last time you ghosted, or, got ghosted? I left Yeah. Damn, girl, you a ghost ice type? Mayo, is this like a two-parter joke here? Like I'm supposed to say, why? No, why do you ask? And then you hit me with the second part of the pickup line. I repress all the times I've been ghosted. It's it's stored in the memory bank somewhere, but I've hidden it away. I ghosted an improv class that I did. This isn't entirely true because I contacted the only person that truly mattered in the class, which was the teacher. In this circumstance, the only person who needs to know that I am not coming back to class, and here's why, was the instructor. And so I did what I was supposed to do there, and then but like it's funny because the class had an email, you know, like they're doing the stupid thing. They're all super excited and they're all like replying all to each other. And so after I leave the class and I get the, you know, I get the reply from the teacher, okay, all's good. I'll mark it that way. You know, because there was like a partial refund I could get for the class credits I hadn't gotten. So I contacted the only person that mattered for me to get my money back or whatever. But then I kept getting the email chain that they had, that the other performers had. And I was just like, oh damn, you look good, Star You. Look, this is a pretty good move set. This is not just to make things even harder. Well, I'm not gonna use Star You though, am I? I don't think I've ever really used a Star Me. So then again, we got others. We got Poop Vein. Good God, a lot of Pokemon in the world. Let's teach you Waterfall, and then Harden. I don't know if I'd be using Harden after like the beginning. I don't know, whatever. There'll be another Star You someday. But yeah, you know, I kept getting those like reply all emails from everyone else. And I was just like, come on, man. You know, I don't need this. And I thought about doing the, thank you, Mayo. I thought about doing the, like, the old, just do my own reply all and say unsubscribe. Give him the Facebook treatment and just lowercase unsubscribe. Just reply all to all of them. No actual
okay. Thanks for the tip.
Hey, thank you, Binary. Awesome. I saw a tip come through. Thank you for that. And I heard my voice. But yeah, I wanted to just reply with, you know, unsubscribe, which, like I said, that's like the boomer Facebook thing whenever they go down in the comments for something they don't like and they just write unsubscribe. And it's like, dude, you're the one that liked this page, or this page just showed up on your feed. There's no subscribing or unsubscribing that needs to be done here. But yeah, I love them to death, but I didn't want to see those. I didn't want to. I felt like I did what I had to do. I contacted the instructor, and at that point I was a little bit burned up about the class anyway. And I was like, I don't know. And I didn't go to their show. They had like a showcase at the end of it. And I was like, I wonder if I should go, since I went to like half the classes and I would have been in the showcase had I stuck around, you know? Oh, thank you, Nick. Yeah. The one that came through for maybe I need to turn down the alerts. Those might be pretty loud. I wonder if that's what it was.
Let's go.
Some of the alerts and the stream element stuff can be a little bit louder than the rest of the stuff. I'm trying to work on the mix.
Good morning, Paul.
Well, yeah, they had a showcase, but I was just like, I don't really want to do this. This is not a winning strategy here. Yeah, when you just kind of disappear without saying anything, you know, it's sometimes that's the best way to go about things. Sometimes it's not. Ouch, that's gonna hurt. Certainly a time and a place for ghosting, and also people can kind of just cut off relationships whenever they want to. You might have to type it by itself, 1-800. Yeah, it can become difficult. And some people... And it can be, yeah, it can be tough too when, like, people... Sometimes in, like, a group messaging situation or on a Discord, sometimes, like, in a moment when you're not really feeling that social, and it's getting, whatever that platform is just getting blown up with, like, 2 people talking to each other or something. There's, you know, we all have those moments where we're like, you know, like... Yeah, that is an important distinction. Got the good pop on my neck. Nice. Poor Pseudo-Widow.
What brings you to Happy Valley?
Do 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 do. Rock slide. I did a little bit of ghosting in my young adulthood that I have a little bit of regret over. Well, I have regret over, but I'm not like kicking myself actively over it. It just is what it is. It happened a long time ago, and nothing can change it. But I had a couple friends from high school that there had been some drama between them, and I like there were 2 friends of mine. They had sort of had their own drama and then split off into these factions, and I was kind of in between, still trying to be friends with both sides, you know, and it was all kind of, you know, it was all difficult, and at times I felt myself siding with one side over another because it was just some like young adult, you know, drama. Friend, yeah, well, you know, it was like basically there was a couple of people had been dating, and it went badly, and then like all the friends, it had been like a combined friends group, but then it kind of split off during the breakup or whatever, and it was just this like kind of toxic situation. But, you know, I individually, I still liked everyone, and I was also moving a bit. You know, I had moved away from my home state and stuff, and didn't we use it? Didn't we teach someone Whirlpool? Waterfall versus Whirlpool. Jesus. I taught the wrong move, didn't I? Is Whirlpool even an HM? That's a definite derp moment right there. Traps the foe for 2 to 5 turns. I would like to apologize to this Star U. Sorry, buddy. That's true. We could even just delete Whirlpool. Yeah, he's close. I don't know that I'll be using this Staryu. That's the only thing I'm thinking of. But I should have gotten like a crappy, maybe I should have just... Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Maybe that's the idea. Since I won't be using Staryu, maybe I give it the HM as well. It was a good moveset, Staryu. It's not your fault. It's still salvageable, Staryu. We could still have you with a good moveset. Yeah. Yeah, well, it was exactly, Mayo. Yeah, people should be, that's the thing about ghosting, is that it can feel bad, but people, we have the right to, like, end a, you know, a relationship for any reason, you know? Like, you don't have to have a reason even, you know? But it's like, if you're just not comfortable, it's not where you want to be, and then, yeah, you might have to, like, cut some peeps off. But you know what I feel bad about is that they had reached out, and it was just that I'd already moved at this point, and I think I was starting to, like, deal with my own depression and anxiety and barely knowing what it was, but it was starting to kick in and bad. And I had someone send a Facebook message, and we had been good friends in high school and a little bit close a couple years after that, you know, but then all that drama had happened, and they had even said in the message something along the lines of, like, hey, if you want to get in touch, like, here's a I don't know if they said last chance or, like, here it is. And I'd never responded to that message. And then I had another friend who would be really good about, like, she would often send, like, a happy birthday or something. This was a high school friend, and you know, I felt like it was always her who was reaching out, you know, like, and that at a certain point I was not always responding, and then I was responding more seldomly, and then at a certain point, I think I thought about them, and I kind of I think it was like even a birthday thing. I wished them a happy birthday, and then I didn't receive a response. And I was kind of just realizing, like, oh yeah, well, I've pretty much ghosted this person. Like, they've probably just, like, are all right beyond it, like, whatever, you know? But, you know, it's tough, because it's like I wasn't necessarily trying to be a dick. It just, I think, like I said, I was starting to feel depressed and anxious. And I wasn't like, you know, I wasn't answering the things that they would do on Facebook, but I also was bad about talking to my family at the time, you know, and I have some regrets over that, like my, you know, grandparents passing away and not making time to speak to them, not always returning a call or text or a message on Facebook, you know, but you know, you can't hold those regrets too long. And I was also going through some shit, you know, myself, and it tells me that I was going through some anxiety if it was hard to, you know, pick up the phone and call a family member who I love, you know, like, that's kind of textbook avoidant, you know, behavior. Yeah. That's right, Mayo. Yeah, you got to focus on you. You don't always have energy, you know, for other people, and that hurts when you're that can hurt when you're on the receiving end of that, but, you know. No need to explain why you claim. Claire sent you here, didn't she? That girl is a handful. I'm sorry, but I must test you. Not to worry. You are to only answer a few questions. Ready? We need to hang out. Right, yeah. Binary said, Facebook friends, because we're all epileptics and can't see each other IRL. The only difference between my case and at the Parvinators is that there's no drama, really. Yeah. So, like, kind of an online, like, group to discussion board or group or something for folks with epilepsy, and yeah. Now, you get to know people pretty well, but, you know, nothing lasts forever, and you can't always keep a underling. We're gonna say friend. Oh, I understand. What helps you to win battles? I can't remember what the, like, you know, what we're getting at here. What helps you to win battles? I think, strategy at this point more than raising. Cheating is great, too. Oh, I understand. What kind of trainer do you wish to battle? I want to battle a tough person, honestly. I guess I should say anybody, but... What is most important for... I'm getting a personality test here. What is most important for raising Pokemon? Weak.
Broncos country, let's rock.
Thanks for coming out, guys. This rocks. A Wednesday, huh?
Love.
None of you motherfuckers have responsibilities, I'm guessing.
Violence and knowledge. I would say violence is pretty important in raising a Pokemon because they're going to need to... There needs to be a level of violence involved to get them... you know, to raise their levels and you know, learn some new... Yeah. Mayo's going for the dark side playthrough, you know. Violence. Like violence. I mean, I do make them faint a lot. Love. Strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon. Which is more important? Well, they both have their, I mean, we all know I should answer tough here, but, you know. Chaotic evil. Yeah, 100. Violence. We're literally battling. Yeah, it's violence. Come on. Yeah, that can happen, binary. Yeah. It's tough. It's tough to keep. It's tough to keep those kind of interest groups going for a while. You know, I've found that online and stuff can be difficult. You know. Yeah. That's a good one, 1-800. Spider, sorry to hear about your GBA SP. Man, just trying to do a reshell. A screw hole under the battery cover. If you put a screw in it, it shorts your A button. Now I need a new motherboard. Oh, no. Sorry about that, Spider. I've got an SP myself, and that one's, yeah, RIP. That's too bad. Let's get some sad sound effects. We'll get into the game over. Let's see, here's one of my favorite sad sound effects. Let's see. We're gonna do a 10 banana salute. It's that GBA SP. Thank you for your service. Your watch has ended.
Game over.
Now give me my music back. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Spider, if just putting a screw in there caused it to short, but there's but they put a screw hole there. Very strange. Yeah, that makes me wonder if it's, yeah, an anti-mod, you know, design. Press F in the chat. Yeah, F in the chat. Of course. What was the origin of the F in the chat? So, how did it go? Yeah, Facebook's still popular, but starting to go on its way out, huh? Well, in some ways. I just think it's kind of a generational thing at this point. I guess there's no point in asking. You did fail? What? You passed? See, just disrespected the whole time. That can't be. No! You're lying.
I'm pissed now.
Even I haven't been approved. Claire, this child is impeccable in skill and spirit.
Give me a hell yeah.
Admit defeat and confer the rising badge. Or must I inform Lance of this? So, you know what's interesting is you have Claire as the gym leader, but these guys have some sway over her. What is going on in this town? She didn't give me the badge. These guys that run the local dragon den, which sounds like a, I mean, doesn't that sound, that's like, it's got to be your local, like, Lions Club, right? Kiwanis Club, or, I don't think Kiwanis is the term I was going for. Yeah, Lions Club, or, you know, when you drive into some small town and you see all those signs of all the different, like, civic organizations that are present, the Dragon's Den has got to be one of those. It's just a bunch of old guys who are into, like old rituals and stuff, and yeah, you know, they maybe do some old, like, dragon rituals, and then they just drink. Yeah, the Rotary Club, Lions Club, the Freemasons of Blackthorn City.
How do you like me now?
She's always talking smack. Hurry up, take it. Hurry up and take it before I take it back. Jeez, Claire. Rising badge. Climbing waterfalls. Also, all Pokemon will recognize you as a trainer and obey your every command without question. I love that. Like, after having to take this quiz about, like, love and, you know, oh, I think strategy is best, and having patience for your Pokemon, and both Pokemon, strong and weak, are valid. And then they're like, dude, hey, with this, any Pokemon will listen to you. Right? You can bend them to your will with this badge. Reflect upon what it is that you lack, and this child has. A little reflection going on right now.
How do you like me now?
Thank you, Toby Keith.
I'll do my best.
Toby Keith, your watch has ended tonight. Totally roasted. Just ran away, too. Come again if you so desire. It's in their blood. Something weird is going on in this town. It's been quite some time since a trainer has gained our master's rare approval. I missed it. In fact, not since Master Lance. Also, when I walked in here, did it take me straight to this dude, or did I skip some fights? I don't know. I also like that these guys didn't want to fight. They just wanted to, like, suss me out. See if I was answering these questions properly. You got a little vial we can drink. There's some weird stuff going on in this town. These old guys, they're like the civic leaders. But they're also into some, you know, some interesting stuff going on in that Dragon's Den. Some dragon on dragon.
Oh no, I'm not brave enough for politics.
Claire, I'm sorry about this. Here, take this as my apology. Okay. Benji put the... Claire should give you, like, tackle, or a TM for tackle or something, you know? That'd be a funny, like... They're still not over it. Elks Lodge is pretty old, yeah. All those civic organizations are, and you drive around anywhere in, like, small town USA, when you get into the town, typically at the, like, city or town limits, you'll have a sign that, you know, with all those organizations on it. That's like a pivotal memory of my childhood, driving around small town, Alabama, Tennessee, Georgia. A little bit of Florida in there. She gives a splash, yeah. No, tail whip. No, it doesn't have anything to do with my breath.
Who's that Pokemon?
If you don't want it, you don't have to take it. What's the matter? Aren't you going on to the Pokemon League? Do you know how to get there? From here, go to New Bark Town, then surf east to the Pokemon League. The route there is very tough. Don't you dare lose at the Pokemon League. If you do, I'll feel even worse about having lost to you. Give it everything you've got. Yeah, this is when, like, you and your buddy, you're into sports, and your buddy's team beats your team during the playoffs, and you're just like, all right, man, you asshole, you guys better go win it all. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, it's a skull and crossbones. That's the, those are the Masons, right? My grandfather was a Mason. And my dad has his ring. Well, this thing is very low level. I bet almost anything we would do to it would probably kill it. With the exception of maybe Staryu. I don't even know if they have any, offensive moves at this point. Offensive? Offensive moves? We might just try to catch it. Or maybe I'll try to put to sleep and then catch it. That might help. Secret Society. I know, right? Yeah, Mayo. I love that emote. Put it to sleep. Yeah, he's got, my dad's got my grandfather's Mason ring, I guess. But yeah, this was like, you know, some small town in North Alabama. I think he was just a member of the Freemasons. And it's kind of funny because it's like, wait, I forgot to try to catch it. What did I do? I was looking away. Darn. I'm blaming the Freemasons. They controlled my body and I suddenly felt a surge of energy come in, and I felt as if I was just a puppet, you know, and next thing I know I was making that Dratini faint. Oof, my neck is jacked. One second. Oof. Yeah, binary, it just goes belly, it just goes like, just lays on its back maybe and starts floating around, you know? I think we did confirm the Illuminati here. Ah, the gills. Saved by the gills. Good point. They've got a little fin, but have they got gills? Do they swim in the water, or do they fly? Something secret over here? I think maybe something we already found. They're eels. That would make sense. Dragon Fang. So that's like a... Doesn't that like raise the dragon attack power or something? Might see if we can find it. Oh wait, hold on. We might even be in the incorrect box right now. So it's possible I couldn't have even caught that Dratini if we wanted to. I'm not sure. Let's exit and go check the box situation real quick. I think they're like just little kind of like Japanese, or you know, like, you know, that sort of Chinese style, like just a baby dragon basically. Yeah. Eels. Eels on wheels. But yeah, they're like sort of more serpent kind of dragon that's more popular in you know, Chinese lore and then shared, borrowed by Japanese lore. I'll still never forget this. This is just making me think of I've mentioned this recently, but like going to a going to a electronics boutique as a kid, and there was this kid in there, and he wanted to buy a Pokemon card that was on they had some Pokemon cards there, Japanese ones, and the kid was like, he was bringing the pack up, and he's like, can you read Chinese? And he just kept asking this poor, you know, like 19-year-old EB clerk, like if he could read Chinese, you know, and it's like, I remember the guy, after a little while, the guy was like, nah, like that's not Chinese, and no, I can't read it, you know. Actually, since this was I just remember this chubby little kid with like a really thick accent doing it, you know. Can you read Chinese? I love a good goofy. I was goofy little dork of a kid myself. This would have been me if I had been a little bit younger, I think. That's like, yeah, we got a good debate going in the chat here. Are they water snakes? Are they baby dragons? Are they eels? Used to play Japanese Dark Energies and an Ancient Mew in my Pokemon deck. Oh, cool. So I guess early on you could mix in other, I suppose you could would it have been balanced across regions? I guess so. You know, as long as you're playing at the same, if you're playing at the same, like, generation of cards. That's interesting. I think they even talk about eating some of these fish. 1-800. Beeg says they're clearly an earthworm. Oh, good. toss one more hypothesis in. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, right. You can just set your own rules then. And Mayo's Mayo's tossing out some tough arguments. I gotta say, it's hard to refute those, you know. Dark energies have the effect of +10 damage dealt / received per energy. I don't know enough about the card game to really make heads from tails out of that, but yeah, it sounds like for a non-dark Pokemon, well, +10 damage sounds pretty badass. Yeah, it sounds like you had a good little setup. I wonder what is the state of competitive Pokemon cards at this point. What is it, Inari 1-800? Nick said it's big. And I imagine, you can't. What do they call the current trading card game or current iteration of it? Because as a person who doesn't really get into these games that much, it's interesting how Unagi, that sounds right. Interesting how they, you know, over time they have to kind of like. Yeah. Well, I guess what I mean is, like, I didn't know if whenever they release like a new generation of a card game and it's like, okay, hey, we have new rules and everything's been rebalanced and moving forward, you know, you have to stay with this, or, you know, like, you can't like play a classic card in these new sorts of decks, like that kind of thing, when there's those cutoffs where like a new generation of the game comes out. But yeah, because I'm assuming you can't, unless you're doing some sort of friendly custom rules thing, you're probably not rolling up with your foil Charizard from Gen 1. these days, you know? Oh, Binary said my Togepi is a Japanese card. I just got the card. I didn't expect it, for real. Oh, nice. Hey, thanks again for hanging out, guys. I've been enjoying these streams lately, and thanks 1-800 for pushing the Discord. It's you know, it's funny trying to figure out what to do next in terms of like trying to grow the stream or grow the channel or whatever. And yeah, I put something out on YouTube on Sunday, and it did pretty well. Like it over the course of a few days, it grew to be bigger than a lot of my other like full, you know, non-shorts stuff. You know. But then I had a really frustrating day yesterday trying to convert it into a sort of a vertical format, and just kind of realizing at a certain point, I think we did this though. Yeah, we went through this earlier. In fact, we could even fly to New Bark if we really wanted to. Pretty sure we're kind of done with this area. This would have been a great place to have gotten an ice Pokemon. Maybe. Actually, I don't know that for certain, but do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh wait, let's do 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 do. That's not what I'm trying to do. Do 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 do. Does use set rotation. Meaning that yeah, what do you mean, Nick? That you could have like sets from different eras? Or in a battle they cut off. Oh, I see. Okay, right. I see. Right. They're just gonna start everything over at a certain point. Cut off the older sets. Yeah. RTY. Where did you see that, Spider? I'm not the best with the abbreves. We need to just run away. Oh, RTY, our Pokemon, duh. Sorry. Yeah, no, yeah, my bad. Yeah, sorry, guys. I don't even remember what the, yeah, I don't remember what the original, and this was our starter, too. It's been so long. I don't remember what the, you know, what we were going for there, but it, in the moment, it made sense. Oh, hey. My bird jumped on the keyboard and spelled a bunch of junk while Parv was trying to make up his mind about a name. Oh, that's right, 1-800, thank you. Yeah, your bird named it. That's great. I've forgotten all about that. Is this where we're coming from? I think so. Oh wait, we can like... You guys are killing me with the HMs here, yo. You know, I'm gonna go... I was about to say I'm gonna get through this. Is there another... I don't know that there's another town for us to visit. Because I've already walked this path and made it down to... New Bark. And maybe there's some Pokemon for us to catch on the way down. And there's the Dark Cave, which we didn't do. That wouldn't make sense. Oh, I think maybe we... Or did we do it earlier when we were like... I don't know. Like, there's no more towns. Yeah, no more towns. Bird also ate the corner of my iPad screen that day. No! Bird said, F yo iPad.
What the hell's going on? I mean, what the hell is going on?
Mr. Squiggles the hamster. That's a great name for a hamster, Spider. Yeah, what would you get as your next pet if you got one? 1-800 one time was telling us about chasing a hamster around. Yeah, I don't mean to just put your life on blast here, but you mentioned having, you know, oh, is that a deli bird? Strange name. But yeah, you mentioned having to chase a hamster around a pet store one time, you know?
Frank, your mama's back!
The Benny Hill music playing in the background. You gotta catch that thing before it tries to ride the escalator. Yikes. Alright, speaking of catching things. Alright, I don't want to kill it, so I'm just gonna try a razor leaf. I know that that's not very effective, and that's okay. We'll put it to sleep and try to catch it. Present, huh? Thank you. Thank you for the present. The hamster dance song, huh? Oh, let's see. What was the hamster dance? Did they use the Benny Hill thing for that one? Let's see. I remember also the, you know, it's like, I can picture the GeoCities, like, you know, 100 little tiles of a spinning GIF or whatever it was of various hamsters. Hamster dance. That's a classic. Watch some Hamsterdam. Hamsterdam. Watch some hamster dance. Amsterdam. That's from The Wire, isn't it? It's like Hampton, or yeah, it's like it's what they call their like the designated drug area in The Wire. Like they set up this place in this one part of Baltimore, and they just let them like kind of have free reign, and they just try to keep it concentrated in one area, you know, as an experiment. I would, yeah, I mean, something like a hamster. I have a hard time finding my cat sometimes. So I can't, fuck you, Deli Bird. Jeez. So yeah, I feel I would really struggle with, you know, with finding a hamster. Present heals or blows up. Really, Spider, so it can do damage. What is it, a 50-50 kind of thing? That's cute to see 1-800 when they do that. And then, yeah, they're stuck to it, you know, as they just get spun around and we all get a physics lesson, you know? Right, exactly. Man, I need somebody to do some of those stretches where you like take my arms and like bend, you know, I pull them, I have them behind my back, and then you just sort of raise it up like and often when I get sore like this, my neck and shoulders, a part of me almost wants you know, the, I don't know, like, I imagine if I could just get on like one of those medieval, like, the ones where they like stretch you out a little bit and they pull on all your limbs. But not too hard. I don't want to hurt anything, but I feel like I need to be stretched out right now. I'm crunched in, you know, I need somebody to pull my neck out. I want to run away from this stupid Golbat, dude. Leave me alone. Quit picking on me. Poor hamster. Now that's just TikTok material. The hamster's worst day in its life. It was having a great time. It was running around. And then suddenly it got stuck to that wheel and it's just spinning and spinning and spinning. Yes, so I know we did this section a little earlier, but like, where's the escape? I feel like I came into this place at a weird angle. Probably gonna get a cat, says Spider. Nice. Yeah, we have, that's what we got. She's made her presence known a couple times tonight. It's been really good, but it's been trying at times. And our cat is, she's immunocompromised as well. So she gets sick often, and when she does, it can take like a few rounds of antibiotics to fix, you know, so it's just tough. I don't want any more to run away from me, so.
We lose ourselves, but we find it all.
Oh man. Enemy Sneasel is fast asleep. Sleeping on the job. Alright, we're not gonna kill this thing. Revilance. Remember, Revilance is, well, it was one of the answers to that quiz that we took earlier, but I don't know that it was the answer. Hi, Princess. Welcome.
Hello!
Hello. Navi really had the ability to project her voice, right? Such a tiny little fairy, but you could just hear her so clearly.
Hello.
Listen. Just lurking. Start going tired from streaming. Yeah. You feeling? Yeah, you did a stream. You feeling kind of worn out now? Sneasels, Sharp Claw, only 2 feet 11 inches. Oh, come on, Sneasel. You know, on your Tinder profile, you got to write that as 3 feet. Okay? 211 isn't gonna cut it. You know, you got to take that up. You know, you got to fudge it just a little bit. Get yourself up to 3 feet. Maybe drop the weight down to 2 pounds, you know? God, it just sounds terrible. Hey, you lie about everything about yourself in the hopes that you can get a romantic relationship going on. This cunning Pokemon hides under the cover of darkness, waiting to attack its prey. I guess it's not just romantic relationships on Tinder, so to speak. Is it here? Nope. Lying is the best. It's always good to start a relationship with a foundation of lies. That's always I find that to be a good way to start any any sort of relationship. Are we missing one of these to get like in the center? Come on, man. Oh, I missed your original comment there, Spider. I'm going back a bit. Still cannot believe Sneasel's dark ice. I thought Sneasel was pure dark. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about that Pokemon. There are still a few from this generation that I'm kind of, I just don't know a whole lot about. Do. Can I do this? Misdreavus, yeah. And are they in Gen 2, Nick? Because there are a couple of Gen 2 Pokemon that I have seen them around. I just don't. That's funny, man. Yeah, it's a similar thing for me. Delibird. You ran away last time. And remember, I don't know, but there's a possibility that some of the things that we're running into we're only seeing them because we're playing the Crystal 251 patch. Having not played Crystal before, I don't know what's what, but yeah, they've this version lets you get all 251. For instance, we caught PETA as a well, you know, in their original form, Chikorita. We caught PETA the Chikorita. And it was like it was like in the Ilex Forest or whatever, I think. Pretty sure that's where we found that one. That was a long battle. There he is. Oh, and now we're just on the other side of this thing that we were already seeing. Where's the exit?
Hey, guy, you're the first serious gamer I've seen all morning.
Golbat. Just not what I wanted to see. Yeah, I like its design too. And you know, Nick, it kind of blew my mind when you said that was a Gen 2, because same here. I don't think I saw Misdreavus or Misdreavus or whatever, I don't know how you pronounce it. Clearly going for some sort of pun with mischievous, but I don't think I saw it until like later, and because I'm picturing its 3D model and all the little head tails or whatever sort of floating, you know. So for me, I don't know that I ever saw it, or I don't remember seeing it in glorious 2D. Found in silver. Oh, Mount Silver. Oh, okay. Yeah, so basically at the end of the game. I think isn't that that's where red is, right? Delibird keeps running away. Maybe I need to put someone in who can, you know, put it to sleep. Get your balls out. I'll toss an Ultra.
Thanks for coming out, guys. This rocks. A Wednesday, huh?
Present. Oh, there's the explosion. Didn't do a whole lot, huh? What a funny move. Thank you, Delibird. I'm sure that's huge on the Pokemon competitive scene. The move, present. Yeah, Tyranitar is right, yeah. Yeah, because you get that first form towards the end of the game, huh? I know a lot of people complain that you had to go, that it sucks that a lot of the Gen 2 Pokemon you had to, get to basically the end of this game, you know, or even find them in Kanto. I know a lot of people are pretty steamed about that. Dude, I don't know where I'm supposed to go to get out of this cave. I'm a little turned around. I came in where, like on the other side of where I thought it was supposed to be. We might just exit in a bit and try to... This is kind of taking me back to the entrance, isn't it? Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Hey, sounds good, 1-800. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, we'll catch you on the flip side. Hope you have a good rest of your night. And good luck with the apartment situation. Sorry you've been going through a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, we tipped the hat. We're back at the entrance.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
We'll go heal up and then save. Do-do-do-do. Another reminder too, been doing the multi-streaming thing, so I'm on Twitch and YouTube right now. Yeah, so far so good. Been posting more stuff over on YouTube, trying to get that going. And gonna try to use that as kind of a hub for non-streaming stuff, still video game related. But yeah, in between both platforms at this point. Just might as well just keep them both going. All right, how we doing, guys? How am I doing on time? Okay, it's been about an hour since I took my break. I'm gonna go just a little bit longer, and then I think maybe I could use a little refresh, just a couple minutes away. Get a little eye burn here. Hey guys, my vision's getting blurry. My pulse is at a dangerously low level. My blood pressure is not doing so high. I may get a break at some point. Back in the ice cave. One more go. Now I know that this is the entrance. Hi. I think I was just getting some deja vu walking around in this area. The blood clots are actively forming. I've been sitting down too long. Man, before I went to, I think this was my trip to Australia, to go do my student teaching. My grandmother must have warned me 3 or 4 times to make sure that I get up and walk around a bunch on the plane. Damn you, Delibird. So that I wouldn't, you know, have a blood clot or, I don't know, I guess, you know, with the pressure, and sometimes I think especially if you're older, sometimes that could be an issue if you don't get up and move some on a plane, you know. I don't know what it was. She must have, I don't know, maybe caught that Fox News special about that or something, and you know, that was like all I was hearing prior to that trip. So make sure you get up and walk around. I'm like, and dude, this was a many hour flight, and it's like, yeah, you don't have to worry about that. Like, I'm gonna be getting up and doing a little bit of walking. Miserable flight too, just a long flight. I couldn't sleep that well. Pretty good turbulence a couple times. And I get motion sickness. I have since I was a kid. It sucks. I don't get it if I'm driving or steering or whatever, you know, but like as a passenger, I can get motion sickness pretty badly. And yeah, it's those, and when you're in a plane, it's that quick, you know, up and down turbulence, you know, that's just like, oh, yeah. Oh. It's a quick little hop that you do, and you just feel it in your gut. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta move, express it a little bit, yeah. I mean, just doing what I'm doing right now is not really good for a body, you know? Like, just sitting here for hours playing this game. Right, so there's this room where you shove everything... Oh, there's a ladder over there. Let's get to that, if we can. Alright, I'll stop my complaining then. I think I figured something out. Yeah, tough flight. And everybody's got their animals, you know, or what, you know. And they're small children. It's a flight. You got to bring your baby. You know, every now and then you have to fly. You have to have a baby. I'm not complaining about that. Babies do have to travel sometimes. You know, it's just tough. It's just tough. Crying baby for a very, very long flight. But nothing was worse than the time that I flew to, the one time I visited Japan, and on the way there was this guy that was, he was doing a layover in Japan. Yay, we made it out! He was doing a layover in Japan to make it to Korea. And he was going to, I know, thanks, Nick. Yeah. He was a evangelical preacher. And I know we sat down and I was pretty tired and kind of wanted to go to sleep, but I think I entertained him for just a little too long, and then, you know, the guy starts to kind of like try to preach to me a little bit. And I grew up in the Deep South, and I grew up, you know, going to church often like 3 times a week. We're up there for stuff, but it was just like, dude, I don't, you know, like, I humored him for a little bit, and at that time I was also very like, oh yeah, you want to talk about this, and we'll talk about it, you know? You say what you think, I'll say what I think, you know? And yeah, no, I should have never engaged at all, because the guy just wouldn't shut up, and I could have probably just said like, hey dude, like I think I'm gonna try to relax for a little bit, you know? I think I could have done that, but I didn't. So it's you know, it's partially on me, but still, yeah, it didn't make things easy. Hey guys, I'm gonna take a little break, just a quick breather, so I can go a little bit longer. Should I? Yeah, let's take a short break. All right, I'm gonna do a short break. You guys can take a break too. I'd recommend get up and move around. You don't want any blood clots, all right? Listen to my grandma. All right, guys. I'll be back, and when we come back, we'll stream for maybe another 45 minutes, maybe an hour, something like that. That's a bannable offense there, Binary. You take that back, buddy. Yeah. All right, guys. I'll see you soon. BRB. Hey, what's up, gamers? What's going on? Whoa, I got my hand extends a little too far there. It's in the chat. What's Oops. How we doing? How's your Wednesday going? Hey, we did this one earlier, right? We dropped into a little gaming news. Maybe some of you guys were here for this. But yeah, right. It's up on the screen. Hey, Ichigo, welcome, buddy. Oh, where's my sound effects? Oh shit, I am unprepared. What is going on? But yeah, I was kind of curious if you've had some time. Once again, you know, who you got? Who you got for Link? Who you got for Zelda? What's your dream casting?
Take that, rewind it back. Lil John got the beat to make your booty go.
Maybe Daniel Day-Lewis for Ganondorf. I'm tossing that out there. Daniel Day-Lewis for Ganondorf. Breath of the Wild, the movie. Yeah. You know, give him some like kind of crazy prosthetics. You know, some I'm just imagining the performance of a lifetime. Also, I just imagine cause isn't he known for like walking around on set for you know, like in character, you know, doing the what do you call it? I mean, there's a couple schools of acting that do that stuff, but the oh, it's not coming to mind right now. I think it starts with an S. But yeah, where you basically like you get super into that character, and including like sometimes at its most used, you're walking around set. Yeah, part of method acting. Yeah. And there's a specific school I was thinking of, but method, yeah, that's a great term for it. Oh yeah, like I think he has a reputation for like walking around on set and not like only interacting like as that character would, you know. That's like part of his process, you know. Which, I mean, the dude's a hell of an actor, a hell of a performer, so whatever gets you to do it, you know.
I'm not like you.
Whatever gets you. Yeah, Ichigo. Yeah, method acting, that's it. And Stanislav? I feel like that's like Stanislav is a first name and then the dude's last name. It's like a specific type of that, I think. Specific school, but I can't think of it. Yeah, just grunting all the time as Ganondorf. Yeah. I think we all want to hear him doing the Ganondorf labored breathing. Let's see.
That is a disgusting act.
Heath Ledger was, and so is Jack Nicholson. Oh yeah. Oh right. Method actors. Yeah. Yep. And great performers. Well, we talked about this one earlier. I guess there's other news that I just saw, which I saw it earlier today, but was reminded of it, and I don't have a graphic for it. But yeah, I guess GTA 6. There's been an announcement that there will be an announcement on Grand Theft Auto 6. So yeah, kind of crazy that Grand Theft Auto 5 came out 2 generations of consoles ago, and like 10 years ago or something. I think it was 2013 that it came out. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I did enjoy I got into Grand Theft Auto with the third one, as a lot of people of an age, of a certain age did. You know, it was the first 3D one to come out. It was on the PS2, and yeah, I like those games. They're you know, it's I didn't get so into the online of GTA 5. I tried to do a little bit, but like I said, all I did was drive around in the game. Actually, most of the time I didn't even drive. I would hop on the BMX bike that I had parked in my custom garage and go around and try to just do tricks and try to honk the little horn on it and hope that the other cars would know that that's a friendly gesture and not decide to just mow me down. Which I had about like a maybe 1 out of every 5 encounters would I not just instantly get run over or blown up by a rocket or something. But well, no, it's not too soon, binary. But you know, You've got your name next to that one. I don't, so, but no, just kidding. But, hey, they say that comedy is, what is it? Tragedy plus time, I think is what it is. You know, like, most people don't want to hear a 9/11 joke, but you could make a joke about the Titanic or the Hindenburg or something, you know? You know, where is that line, right? And if we could just look at a timeline, where would you drop it to, like, oh, that's, you can say, if you have a good contextual story, it could be funny. The context being important often. But yeah, if you had to see a timeline of just bad shit, just disasters, something to think about. Where would you put the cursor? What? That's just something we all have to decide for ourselves.
How dare you?
But yeah, all right. GTA 6. We'll see. Oh no more good old days. We're going Pokemon. Different kind of good old day. The more recent, the more edginess. That's right. Yeah, Mayo. I mean, like, I think it was... I'm trying to remember. I was actually just talking to my partner about this. Some comedian made a 9/11 joke, like, really, really soon afterwards, and just, like, they really got reamed. And, took... Maybe it was it... I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I want to... It was someone who, like, they ended up sort of... I think they were kind of put down for a while, and then it's sort of like, you know, I think people forgot about it or whatever, but I'm wanting to say that Gilbert Gottfried did something like that, or it was someone that, like, I recognized as a pretty big name, and someone who did have a career after that, but I guess managed to piss a lot of people off. Yeah, I don't take my word for it. I can't remember who it was, but yeah, that name is... I'm tossing that one around a little bit. Yeah, I don't know.
Whack!
Wow, you have a lot of badges. No wonder you're so tough. I wonder if Morty is still in training. He really hammered me.
Give me a hell yeah!
Got a hammering from Morty. All right, here we go. We all get better by experiencing many battles. I battled to become what I am today, an elite. You know, we never got that Dragonair, and that could actually be pretty cool. I've never really rocked a, Dragonair, Dragonite, shoot, what's the last one? Not coming to mind. I just remember Ice, Nick. I think I just remember Ice. Maybe Rock? I don't think Rock, actually. Yeah, we need to go, Dratini, Dragonair, Dragonite. That's it. I started too late. Thank you. Ice and Drag. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Dragon is good against Dragon. Ironic. All right, here we go. It was Gilbert. Right, okay, yeah, okay, thank you for that, Mayo. Yeah. That's... you know, it's like, in that moment, though, man, like, that's the thing. It's tough. That's the thing about comedy, is I do think that there is an element of, like, examining things, and it not necessarily, like, sometimes people get too into the, like, I'm the truth teller, I'm on, all right, guys, let me just tell you guys how it is, you know, and, like, that kind of comedian typically annoys the shit out of me, you know, and they're just often not that funny, but, like, but there is, you know, like, it can be good sometimes to laugh at, to have a laugh that's, you're like, oh, you know, and maybe you look around like, should I have been seen laughing, you know, like, it's a big world out there. We can, I don't know. it's a complex issue. Comedy is, and it's funny that it when these lines that we have, you know, that get drawn and get overstepped sometimes, and then like those people go on to be like, in some, I mean, a lot of comedians from, you know, from many decades back were controversial in their own time, and you know, it's ooh. Okay. Beautiful glitches. I'm gonna do a quick, well, let's save, and then I'm gonna do a quick save state. Yeah, die like Princess Di, really? And because she just passed away, they were like, too soon. Yeah, you know, yeah, it's one of those things, but you know, here's the thing about tragedy and about comedy. Sometimes what you need more than anything is a laugh. Like I don't know, man. I know it's cheesy, laughter is the best medicine, etc., but there is something to it. This existence is also really tough. We're all gonna die someday, you know, like it's at a certain point, you know, like why not try to laugh at some stuff that you laugh so you don't cry, you know? You know, like, shit. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it is a way of coping. Yeah, it absolutely is. So, you know, or, you know, not always, but yeah, it can be, right? Yeah, it you know, and yeah, telling a joke or, yeah, you know, it's good medicine, you know? Okay, well, we don't need to go back into here, you know, but yeah, that's the thing, Binary. If guys, you know, if a couple of soldiers like, you know, dug into a foxhole somewhere, you know, like waiting for, you know, the inevitable onslaught that's going to be heading towards them, you know. I mean, what are you supposed to do in that? Just sit there and just be miserable the whole time, you know? But if someone can make you laugh or something, a situation that's terrible can have a little bit of levity brought to it, and you know, it can feel good. It can relieve a little tension or make a shitty. I mean, you know, make a. Sometimes it just doesn't help to dwell on the bad side of it, and you can also just point out how things are bad sometimes and make a laugh out of that too. So we did the ice path, which brought us to, you know, to Blackthorn. Were we supposed to be heading west, or did we? Like, we're supposed to be heading south at a certain point, right? Towards hometown. Where are we? Mahogany. We ended up going west a little bit. Well, that's okay. We could get a Pokemon and fly wherever we need to. But yeah, cheaper than medical bills. Yeah, right. Yeah. Pokemon are fully healed. We hope to see you again. Yeah, you know, yeah. About to go rant mode, but I'm pulling back. It would be a very unfocused and thing. So yeah, I'm pulling back on it. I need the Pokemon, like the little buzzer sound here. Wait, who did I just deposit? I want to get somebody to fly. Where's our little Pidgey? We got a flying Pidgey somewhere. Must be in a different box. Who did I deposit someone though? We got Sneasel, Water Boy. I need to run them at some point. John Rambo. Tukla. I don't think I actually deposited anyone. Let's go, change box. Where are we? We're in box 2 now, which is full. I think our little bird Pokemon is over here in 3. Sorry, Binary. What's, help connect the dots for me with, Rambo? John Rambo? Did I say, you'll have to help, you have to help me out here. Sorry. I'm going off the cuff, you know, straight off the dome here, and I have the working memory of a gnat. I can't, I'm not good at a callback when I'm just, flying. Rambo's name. Good old John Rambo. American hero.
Now you're playing with power.
Okay. Man, I wonder what I could have said Rambo related. Okay. All right. I don't think we're, you know, something tells me this team isn't really ready for the spotlight. I don't feel very confident. We got, I kind of want that, just to mix it up. I kind of want to go grab a Dratini. So maybe instead of trying to make forward progress, I might actually fly to, a Blackthorn and see if we can go into that cave and get a Dratini. Let's do that. Go to the Dragon's Den.
Bird up.
Yeah, I am a forgetful person, and yeah, you made a reference and couldn't remember what you were referencing. So yeah, we're on the same page.
Keep rolling, 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 rolling.
I've been enjoying Kirby 64. It's getting more difficult. I don't think we have too much more left in the game, but we also have a bunch of crystal shards to try to get too. So yeah, I think I'm gonna try to catch them all those crystal shards. And I think there's like 3 per level unless you're fighting a boss. So yeah, we still gotta fight God or something. I don't know. I keep hearing that some of these Kirby games get, you know, just get epic. So, yeah, right, Binary, yep. That's what happens when you're, just yucking it up. Having some laughs. Still gotta fight God. Yeah, so just on that, I know I've mentioned this a couple times, but I don't know if there's any Kirby heads out there, but I do hear that these games can get epic, or that, yeah, at some point Kirby ends up, you know, having to go take on some, you know, I don't know, some deity or something. I think he also may, like, just totally wipe out a couple groups too. I'm not sure. I think he's a bit of a war criminal situation too. Sounds good, Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna lie down, but keep listening. Sounds good, buddy. Well, hope you have a good rest of your night, and thanks for coming through.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, that's not where I want to go. Okay, I'm just looking for a Dratini. It was a itty bitty. Was a itty bitty. Dratina something. No. Lena? I don't know. It needs some work.
Adios, amigos.
Yeah, enjoy the lurk.
Hello!
I have a sound effect of him playing the Ocarina of Time intro. So right as he's just starting to fade to sleep into sleep, you know, I gotta hit that one. A familiar tune has woken me up. I like that I put that Magikarp to sleep too. That was absolutely necessary. You better surf. Do. Oh yeah, you're gonna be playing your pinball. That was one of your recent Famicom, or what? I don't know if that was recent. But you showed it to us recently, at least. But yeah, your new Famicom game, huh? A new old one. Man, I need the dorky little you know, Lambo neck rest thing right now. My stuff is jacked. The Streamer Deluxe chair, you know, only for the most serious of gamers. I don't think we need to get into that section to find Mr. Teeny.
Rock, man.
Wow, so cool.
I bet those chairs feel comfy, or some of them do, but yeah. Thanks again for hanging out. Happy Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. These are the dates that I stream. So if I'm sure today falls on one of those days. Yeah, I'll be back. Coming back on Friday doing some Kirby 64.
Who the hell are you, anyway?
I don't know if that was it, Binary, because, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This is the first, reference to the gaming chair I've made. Yeah, maybe you're joking, but... Probably so. There's at least some sort of, joking going on with the 4 laughing emotes. Yeah. Yeah, it could be strange going into a game without knowing much about it, you know? Streaming it, showing it in front of others, you know? Yeah, Ichigo, to me, it's what I keep doing is I need to just lean back into this. I don't even know what it look like, because I don't have the monitor up. But, okay, there it is. I need to kind of just like, you know, relax, get it into the chair, because I keep doing this number. I'm like forward a little too much, and bring the mic up. There we go. Color. I tried to coordinate with my microphone here that, or forgot to, I guess, that I was going to be wearing purple today. And they should not wear purple. But one of us screwed up, I don't know. That'd be great too, because I'm wearing some, I got my my booty shorts on again, let's kick back, you know, kick the legs up. This is what the real gamers do right here, you know, I'm trying to get relaxed. Let's see, I don't want to do this. I also don't have room to do this. It's not an embarrassment thing. I'll, you know, this, I've made a fool of myself, many times. I'll never hesitate to do that, you know. But I'm also afraid I'm gonna like kick my monitor or knock this laptop off the desk. I think I need to get that set up, Ichigo. The feet on the desk, laid back. Right, yeah. I'm thinking a beer in the koozie. Or like have the armchair pocket with the little mesh netting for a beer. I wonder if we do need to get down into that next section to find the Dratini. I forgot to get somebody with Whirlpool.
Shut up! Who the hell are you, anyway?
We're only seeing the carp. Carp, and that's it. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I haven't played a lot of the original pinball game. You know, most of what I played of it, Binary, was on Animal Crossing. The original Animal Crossing game in the West, the one for GameCube, had, that was one of the NES games you could get in it, was pinball. I think that's about the only time I ever played it. I don't remember seeing many of those black box, just in terms of NES games. Like, I don't, you know, a lot of those, I just don't remember. I mean, I know, like, by the time I was paying more attention, everybody had, you know, of course, was moving on to those prettier boxes with designs that weren't so standard, like those early ones were, you know. So I remember a lot of cool covers. Mario 2, I just remember looking at that one for a long time, you know, the Mario 2. With Mario, like, leaping, and he's got a turnip, or a radish, or whatever in his hand, you know? One of my earliest memories, I think, ever. I do love a game inside a game. I do. Come on, where's that sound? Who doesn't love a game inside a game?
I started playing the game and liked the game.
No, we've done it.
Good old game within a game. I like that I've been around long enough to have like a, you know, well, we got some good running jokes. It's been a fun run. This game within a game of life.
I started playing the game and liked the game.
Isn't life just games within games? Speaking of games, I think I'm gonna quit playing them. Quit playing this current game within a game of not making any progress, and I'm gonna drop Widget and pick up. Wait, who is our? Oh, God, changing boxes, man. These fools got me changing boxes every 5 minutes. This has been cool. I think I can go for, you know, maybe another 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes, something like that. I'm down for that. Starting to get a little tired, but let's keep it rolling. I do too. Yeah, Ichigo, that's, yeah, a lot of us, whoops, I change boxes. I always do that. I change boxes and then forget to actually get the Pokemon out. Yeah, what's inside those Pokeballs? How big is the space? Has this ever been officially discussed or depicted? Are they in those are they basically in a tiny enclosure? We know that Pikachu didn't want to go in his Pokeball. Why was that? Was it just that he just has kind of an independent nature, or was he just one of the only Pokemon willing to say, like, no, dude, I'm not going in that fucking ball. Like, I'm not doing that. And just kind of an early Pokemon rebel. I'm kind of curious. What's the deep lore on the their accommodations inside that Pokeball? Pokemon enter into an endless dark void inside the ball. The only thing they can hear is the muffled sounds of the outside world inside of the pure black endlessness. Oh man, that's just that's too bad, man. Well, and then you know what's even worse too? You go into the ball, and then your trainer walks over to the PC and basically puts you online, like uploads you on. You're just in like a hell within a hell at that point, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like I don't want to know what. Like, it's very Matrixy. Like, you know, just imagine if you know coming back to consciousness, or maybe a first time after having been, you know, stored in a dimension within a dimension. This is blowing my mind out here.
What the hell's going on? I mean, what the hell is going on? Gargoyles! Psychics! Everything's ungodly!
Where's my X-Files noises? Come on. I can never find anything when I want it, man. Oh, this will have to do.
We all know conspiracies are dumb.
Pokemon are a simulation. They killed all the animals and replaced them with holograms. Man. It's like that's what you're Oh, come on, man. I can never find the sounds when I want them. I was trying to find my Alex Jones. All right, I'm gonna. All right, guys. Here's the truth. Pokemon are actually all living within a simulation. The mainstream media doesn't want you to know this, but good stuff.
We will not go quietly into the night.
I guess Independence Day will have to do. All the black box games were originally arcade games ported to the Famicom between 1983 to 1984, some of 1985. It was made available for the NES when it came out. Yeah, those early ones. I remember seeing, like, you know, black box Super Mario, Ice Climbers. I think Mach Rider had a black box. It's one of those early ones, too. A bunch of others. Pinball. The sports ones, tennis, golf. Speaking of golf, if you guys will give me 1 second, there was something I wanted to share with you. I'm really getting a whole lot out of this one slide, but if you give me 1 second, I'm gonna, let's see. It was, oh shoot, I can't find it. It was, it was just called Golf, and it was not the one by Nintendo, I think. But I just recently, this was a game that came out yesterday when I was trying to find like a, you know, this day in gaming thing. Yesterday, and they showed the cover of it, and I'm trying to think of what system it was. But it basically had a view, like a POV of a golfer, like looking down, but it's just a really strange and awkward positioning of everything. And I wish I could find this right now. But I remember seeing this as a kid and always thinking it was strange. I just, I don't know what it was for, and I just saw it. Let's see. See if I can find this real quick. It's worth it. Virtual golf? Oh, it was for the Virtual Boy. Thank you. Okay. My producer over there, just hey Jamie, look this up. All right, let's see. All right, yeah, it was for the Virtual Boy. Let me bring this over to you guys real quick. With this music here, makes it even better. All right, 1 second. One second, almost there. Sorry. Come on, give me. I need a big picture, please. Jesus Christ! I'm trying to run bits here. I can't run bits if the technology, if the bits aren't working. Okay, well, we've got a tiny little picture. It'll have to do. All right. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Here it is. Golf for the Virtual Boy. Now, is this just me, or is this like a really strange perspective on things? Like, I don't know. Something is very disconcerting about this. I know that it's blown up right now too, but like, I don't know. I can just like, I'm in my mind's eye and ear, I'm hearing a little like Steely Dan playing, some yacht rock. The white shoes with the yeah. And these hands, like his hands are like down past his knees or something. Like, what is going on with this? I'm just like, maybe if you put the Virtual Boy, you know, VR headset on, this space down here is revealed, and this, you just see this guy's dong, you know, he's just out there in some shoes, and that's about it. Maybe he's got a golf hat, of course, a visor. But yeah, if you strap on the Virtual Boy headset, this part here gets revealed. That's the kids to adults part. Only kids can see this. Once you step it up to the to adults, then yeah, you get to see what is not revealed. Man, he's had a few too many, Ichigo. He's been out there all day. Come on. He's been hitting the links all day. He's been hitting the you know, he's drinking Michelob Ultra too. You know, he's slamming some Michelob Ultras. That's probably the only thing he drinks. And yeah, man, he's all your bits, all your bits. Thanks for listing those black box games too. I mentioned Hogan's Alley being one I didn't even know about until maybe like, well, actually I saw someone playing it in college and I was like, what is this? I had only known of Duck Hunt. Whoops, gotta get out of this section. All right, looking for a Dratini, and that's really the last thing we're doing here today, probably. Next time we play, I think we'll do some prep for the Elite Four. See how that goes. Your dad drank the Mick. He drank the Mick Ultra. Yeah. Thanks for doing that, Binary. Dude, computer enhance. Yeah. Because of my setup, it's easier for me to see the older comments, you know, so yeah, I'm hitting them all out of order. And sometimes never at all.
What rules, you sons of bitches?
Mick Ultra was the beer of choice for Mick Ultra was the beer of choice for the manager at this barbecue restaurant I worked at, who would often ask me to sneak in beers and stuff, and this guy would just sit in the little office. They basically had like a little office squared away with some like one-way glass or whatever, and he could he would just sit in that office and just like drink those beers that either he would sneak a bunch of them himself, but whenever I was working, he'd ask me to get him one. And at a certain point, I would like I had to do like a level of slyness about it that I was just never smooth with, you know. I'm sure you guys could probably imagine I'm not that great with the old handoff, you know. Never been a never been a skill of mine, the subtle handoff or handshake. But still, yeah, this guy would just sit in the office most of the time and drink his Mick Ultras and do coke. It's like this is how he would spend the shift. And I gotta say though, when he was there, usually he was pretty hands off about stuff, and the restaurant kind of ran itself, you know. So, well, God bless him. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well out there, buddy. Haven't seen you in many years. Maybe you slowed down on the drinking several beers a shift and taking key bumps. God bless you. I hope you're doing well. And yeah. So this guy also told me, this guy, I don't even remember what it was. I was telling him some story from a party that I had been. This was while I was in college, and he, I was telling him some story about a party or something, and this guy was about 10 years older than me, and he was like, okay, well, when I was here, Alabama was ranked the number 3 party school in the nation. And he's like, he goes immediately into a story of, there was one night, I'm trying to remember what he said. Oh yeah, he's like, there was one night when I wrapped a 10 strip around my tongue and ate 3 beans. This is all his terminology, and I knew what he meant. It was just such a funny phrasing of like, you know? And I was like, this guy is like trying to tell me he's trying to one up the kids over here for the party stories and stuff. It's like, who is this lonely? Like, oh yeah, you kids think you party? All right, when I was here, I also liked kind of taking a little bit of responsibility for helping Alabama get to the number 3 party school in the nation, probably ranked by some shitty, the shitty newspaper or something, you know. The Newsweek, number 3 party school. Binaries is a Coors, taking the sip of the Rockies. I need a freaking Dratini. Are we gonna find any more? Tap the Rockies. But yeah, I'll always think of golfers and that guy, that manager, him and his Mick Ultras. Alright guys, I'm gonna play a little bit longer. See if we can find this Dratini. I'll probably end if we end up catching that thing, but...
Limp Bizkit!
I haven't been golfing very many times, but the last time I went was a pretty crazy scene. It was for a buddy's bachelor party, and dude, everybody was really, they were going pretty hard, drinking the whole time. And I just remember getting towards the end of 18 holes or whatever it was, and at a certain point, we're driving to, you know, we're basically in a golf ball throwing battle. Drive by on the you know, the little golf carts, and we're it's like, I remember like throwing golf balls at the other people. And at a certain point, a buddy of ours was just like, dude, we're gonna get kicked out of here. Like, this is, you know, like, okay, we might need to calm down, because yeah, this could get us actually in trouble, you know. You could or someone could flip a golf cart and die, you know. It's all fun and games and Michelob Ultras until some little douchebag flips the flips the golf cart, you know, and breaks somebody's neck.
I saw the best minds of my generation destroyed by madness.
Colorado Kool-Aid, huh? What are they putting in the Kool-Aid in Colorado? I'll write that down. Is it electric Kool-Aid, so to speak? Can a guy find a Dratini? Do 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 do. I like the sort of pixels at the bottom of our little surfing Pokemon. There's just like a few. The pixel art in this game is really cool. I mean, even they've got Magikarp looking great. Come on, it's a good glow up from the first gen. But yeah, this sort of like, it's got this sort of white stripe down its center and down the side, and then like just 3 little pixels on that lowest level.
Angel-headed hipsters burning for the ancient heavenly connection to the starry dynamo and the machinery of night.
Do, 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 do. Look at this guy. It's crazy, Mayo. Have you done much sprite work? Yeah, still going, 1-800. Good to see you. Trying to find this Dratini. Sounds good, Ichigo. We'll see you later, buddy. Have a good night. Thanks for coming through, man. I hope that that image from Virtual Boy Golf isn't burned into your skull, you know. Good night, buddy. Welcome, 1-800. I'm trying to wrap it up, but I'm addicted to I'm addicted to streaming. It looks really tough, Mayo, because yeah, you have every part matters, and the perspective that they get with this stuff, it just kind of blows my mind. The way that they use shadows and outlines and things. You know what kind of I realized, I remember getting a sense for it, and this is kind of silly, but the like you know, when everybody started doing like perler bead, you know, glue a bunch of perler beads together to have like essentially pixel art. I remember seeing some of those for like Mario 3. A buddy had a couple on his fridge, you know, a little magnet on it, and the whole 9 yards, a little magnet on it and everything, guys. You know how it is. And yeah. Yeah, and just kind of realizing like, oh, that's like the concept made a little more sense to me of like, oh yeah, okay, right, like it is in a grid. You do have to like just select, basically play Battleship, you know, figure out where you want to put things. And yeah, you got very limited space and when people are good at it, they can just make it so expressive, you know. All right, looking for a Dratini. Right, yeah, exactly. And again, like the way that they show depth and I mean, I'm just bad at that in general, you know, but I think I might have mentioned this to you guys, but just like, kind of just I never practiced. I doodled so much, but I never ever tried to like step it up, and you know, things like perspective and depth, all that. It's just very difficult. I still want to draw everything head on or exactly to the side, you know. It's recorded by Red Sovine, known for trucking songs and novelty songs. Nice. I do like a good novelty song. Boop, boop. Yeah. Well, and you know, it doesn't help too that like, I remember like in elementary school how popular the learn how to draw books were. And everybody would always want to, you know, rent those for, or borrow them from the school library, and or like whenever we'd go to the library, everybody would get those, and most kids would just trace the stuff that was in it. But you know, I remember looking at those pages where it tried to tell you how to do sketching and how to learn basics, and you know, it shows you the little, like basically how to make basic shapes first, and then you know the whole thing, but they show it from a very basic level of like, hey, you're trying to draw a dog. Well, actually, a dog is just a square and two triangles, and you know, like whatever, you know, like, and they would show you in these very basic drawn circles or squares. And I remember looking at that and being like, yeah, being like, well, that's not how anybody does anything, you know? And then like, that's not how it's done. This is stupid. And then just like trying to skip to the last step. And, you know, granted, like I agree with Mayo, like even if I had followed the steps, there is that third, you know, like, but I didn't stand a chance going straight to trying to draw the last step. And in fact, that is how a lot of people who doodle, they're not making a square and a circle, but you know what I mean. They are, especially if you're doodling with a pencil, you know, you are going for sort of shapes, for outlines of like kind of shapes, and realizing, knowing a little bit of anatomy helps you realize, you know, like, oh, there's roughly a circle here, you know, in your shoulder, or, you know, stuff like that. Right. Whoever taught anybody art anyway? Come on. You either have it or you don't. You teach yourself or you don't. 1-800 Scholastic Book Fair. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Good times. At the Animorphs? Holy shit, dude. Some of those middle shapes where the Animorphs, where the person would be like halfway between being a person and an animal, you know, and they're looking all fucked up and like a beak coming out, and they're starting to get some feathers or something. So yeah, for those who don't know what we're talking about, I feel like this is kind of a total, this is a millennial bullshit here, but Animorphs, and they had these amazing, yes, let's go look at some images here. They had some amazing covers. Pretty sure this has been memed heavily, even maybe recently, but let's, 1 second. I'll share my desktopu. For instance, this one here. That's a big picture, huh? Look at this. Look at this right here. Okay, no. Scroll over, please. God damn it. I'm getting a virus. All right. All right. Open image, new tab. That's what I should have done from the first. Like, look at this. This guy is halfway between what? A cobra? Like, look at this. Look at this sad sack of shit here. Oh, here he's like, his face is getting all wide. I feel so. Does it hurt? I feel bad. Call it. You know, it might sound bad, like I've called a child a sad sack, but he's no longer human, and he's no longer. What is he at this point? He's neither Cobra nor human. But we need to do another one of these. This is important stuff here. 4-parter. We got the visitor turning into a cat. I'm sure that's really useful for some sneaking around, right? A little stealth mission. I think I remember. I remember the invasion. I'm pretty sure. That seems familiar. No one knows who they are. Halfway through, it kind of just look like you know. I know you sort of just look like you're in Cats at the halfway point, you know, Mr. Mistopheles. I don't know how to pronounce it. Fuck it. Invasion. I think I remember this one, and that's an amazing CGI lizard here. Love that. Yeah. Nightmare fuel, it is. We're getting lime-wired. Absolutely. Fear has a new name. Yerk. Oh, shit. Guys, look at this. Look at his chin. What have they done to my boy? Oh my god. Alright, this is a very questionable one over here. The solution. Oh, what's happening? They could have worked. They could have just really worked on the positioning here. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. Oh my god. Oh man. Spider with a double chin. I know, it was tough. Man. I think we all need a little eye bleach after that. Yeah, it was a... I guess it was a hell of a decade, 1-800. People were just at their creative peak. Oh no, the early internet days, man. It was, anything goes.
Family computer.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here within the next few minutes if I don't find this Pokemon. Just wilding out, yeah. Oh no, what happened to her legs? I'm just catching up on a lot of these comments now, yeah. We never should have trusted Jeeves. And our grandparents, they never would have listened to Yahoos, you know? Why would you want to listen to that Yahoo? I wonder if anybody ever got like a Yahoo tattoo. It's just someone who didn't work there. They're just like a straight up Yahoo fan, you know? Or maybe like a Lime, I'm imagining like a LimeWire. Man, you know, we mentioned LimeWire earlier. You know, I got the LimeWire tat, you know, it introduced me to some of my favorite metal bands, you know. Where else would I have found Lamb of God? I mean, we saw it a few times, 1-800, but yeah, I hear ya. Maybe just rare. Running out of time, but let me get it to the top of the hour and then I'm gonna back out.
Family computer の楽しさを広げる。
Family computer. Adios, Noctowl. Do-do-do. You know, I feel bad for making that Dratini, I made a couple of them faint. Maybe we did only see one. Classified as uncommon. It's probably like a 5% chance or something. I did, Mayo. Yeah, it was in this room. Yeah. Could reset. Could be some RNG working against us. Maybe that'll reset things. I think it was even kind of in this little section here. Here it is. Darn. Do. I gotta watch the Mario movie sometime. I think maybe this weekend I might make some time for that. And yeah, I haven't cared too much about it. You know, like I knew that it was being made and was like, okay, I will see it eventually, but I still haven't seen it, and I've been thinking of thinking of getting around to it. It never comes to mind when I'm ready to watch something. And then I just put on something dumb like wrestling. Oh god. I accidentally pulled up the my I'll just show you guys just one last time. Accidentally pulled up Chrome here and was brought back right back to this. A mistake has been made. His name is David. Damn. That's some cold stuff, dude. A mistake has been made. His name is David. Exactly. Exactly, Mayo. Yes, we do like a good callback around here. Absolutely.
When you master Rob, the video robot.
Looky here. Look what we got. Ouch. I'd like to apologize to all Davids. You're not a mistake, David. I went to this comedy show, and this was last weekend, and this guy is kind of known for like doing sort of corny stuff sometimes, but yeah, he was like, you know, he was like, he got into one, it's like, we weren't talking about the Bible, I think. It was like, speaking of the Bible, you know what, you got all the Gospels, you know. Isn't it kind of crazy that one of the guys who wrote a personal account of Jesus, it's just Mark. It's just Mark. Mark wrote it, you know. It's just some guy named Mark. He gets to write one of the 4 Gospels. I do remember being young and being confused as to why do I hear other words for Jesus, and then for these for these apostles and stuff, you know, Pedro, you know, Matthias, like, why? I mean, are their names like just John and Peter and Paul and Mary? Like, it's and then learning that, oh, of course, like that's just like the trend, the English thing. But it
looks like we've got company.
But at a certain point, it's like, oh, Rhizome's coming through. Hey, buddy. What's up, Rhizome? Come on in. You timed it perfectly.
Nintendo has the most video game hits, like Hogan's Alley and Donkey Kong Classics.
I was doing a little light Bible humor. Yeah. Do. This Dratini does not want to be caught. Yeah, we need some of that Rhizome strength. Thanks for the raid, buddy. Hope you've, if you're in, welcome. Don't rap. Don't rap me.
Power Pad, Control Deck, Zapper, and 3 games.
Hey, Rhizone, welcome. Good to see you, buddy. All right, we're gonna run. Nope, we're not running, we're catching. And I'm gonna put you to sleep. I'm gonna hypnosis. I'm gonna hypnotize. You can't say hypnotize, I guess. I'm gonna hypnosis you.
Whack!
Bring you power from the Rangers. Thank you, Rhizone. What were you up to tonight? What were you playing? Or singing? Do. Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming through. We're close to wrapping. I was gonna quit, and then we found this Pokemon I was looking for. Power from the Rangers. Go, Power Ranger.
Power Pad, Control Deck, Zapper, and...
The Power Pad. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie, featuring Ivan Ooze, the SNES game from 1995. Awesome. That's amazing. I played the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie, featuring Ivan Ooze for the... Drat. Amy. I didn't know the thing could flee. I didn't know it could flee. I played the one for Game Gear a long time ago, Rhizone, for Sega Game Gear. AVGN had a great feature on the. All right, here we go. Had a great feature on the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie. Actually, just all the Power Rangers games, I think. It's been a while since I saw it, but I remember cracking up. Does that keep them from running away, 1-800? Like if or the opposite, like if I'm high level, they might run away? Let's see what we can do. Be a good Dratini, exactly. Right, Rhizone. That Dratini's like, dude, I'm out here fighting for my life. This owl keeps putting me to sleep. Yeah. Got it. Right, 1-800. Right. Yeah, killing it, drowning it. I almost ran away from it accidentally, so... a Dratini, a dragon, again, 5'11". On the, you know, I wonder if on the Tinder profile they're doing 6 feet. I hear there's a lot of that these days. Weight 7 pounds. It sheds many layers of skin as it grows larger. During this process, it is protected by a rapid waterfall.
Dragon Warrior. Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
We need a name for Dratini. Who should we call it? Should we call it Eel? Mayo's doing the 1 second. After all of this, you know, it just gets named Eel. Ryzen said, I was obsessed with the aircraft carrier theme, level 2. I don't know if it's the same song on Game Gear, but it's my favorite back in the day. I wonder, yeah. Never got past stage 4 as a kid, but today I finally beat it. Very cool, and no cheats, too. Would you say... how would you put it difficulty-wise? Even like up against other Super Nintendo games? Some stuff was just harder as a kid, and I am a better gamer than I was back then. I like Martini. Martini the Dratini. Martini. Not an eel. Mayo said they're not an eel. Oh, man. I like both of those ideas. Which one are you liking, 1-800? I'm just. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, we'll do it. Do you put the space in? We have enough space. Don't we have enough here? If we. Yeah, we have just enough. Look at that. Oh no. All right. Everyone is entitled to their understanding and opinion, but I think I was team not a Neil. You know, we had a fight in the chat. There's everybody just slinging mud all over each other as to what kind of what kind of you know, what kind of beast Dratini is modeled after. So it's a callback. All right. Bill's calling. Oh God, I'm glad we had space for in our Pokemon in our box, dude. He was not a Neil was the last one in the box. Jeez. All right, on that note, we gotta save. I think we gotta wrap on that note. It doesn't get. Where do you go from there? You know. All right, guys. Let's see. Where's my pages? All right, here we go. This has been cool, man. Thank you guys for hanging out. In fact, this is where I meant to go. There's been a lot of fun streams lately. I'm having a good time. I feel like I'm working on some stuff in my own situation is improving my own motivation and my drive to do something fun with this channel and entertain you guys is at an all-time high, and it's good, you know. Stuff coming out of being really depressed, and it's been a long time when I've just been keeping at an even keel. So it feels good to feel forward momentum and progress, and at the very least, really enjoying making what I want to make and having fun doing it, and having some awesome people to share it with and to laugh, man. It's been good. So thank you guys for the hang. I didn't expect to get all emotional. Just to say, I appreciate you guys, and we're gonna keep it even keel, not a Neil around here, and yeah. What more can be said? All right, you guys can see the schedule up on the screen. I'm gonna get out of here. I hope you guys have a good night. I'll play a few sounds on the way out. Thanks again for hanging out. Thank you for the raid, Nick, and thank you for the raid, Rhizone. Appreciate you guys. And have a good night. It was a good one. It was a really good one. It was a good pun, Rhizone. All right, guys. Buenas noches. See you next time.
Oh, what are you doing?
Bye-bye.
I'm pissed now. I'm a man. I'm 40.
I've been high for like 18 hours in a row.
Why? That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Oh, crap. Oh, crap.
The book there labeled porn.
I'm gonna eat your ass like a pot of collard greens, baby.
I smoked it on the show, real pot, before it was legal.
The truth, man!
This is a dud.
Now millions of American kids are hooked and mesmerized.
They line up at the few stores that have been able to get copies of the hottest Nintendo game. In the US, it's mostly Mario that they want.
I just like jumping on things and killing them and shooting things.
Now I know how you're spending the holidays, watching
right.
Nintendo.